Hey everyone, it's Zander
and Ray,
and welcome to WrestleMania Reactions, WrestleMania Night 2, WrestleMania 39, second night. We are here.
Zander, face the camera a bit more this way. I had a hard enough time staying in frame last night. Come on.
Okay.
You feel like you egotistical man.
Yeah, because it's totally because I don't want you on camera, right? It's totally because I don't want you on camera.
Oh, it is. I know.
Anyways, we're here. Here we are. Give me a second, everyone. I'll get the chat pulled up. Let's see. Sorry to everyone if I am seeming out of it. I just woke back up. I've been asleep for like an hour. I had to sleep because I was physically dead. Okay, let's see. Get the chat pulled up over here.
Mm-hmm. What do you want?
World peace. Oh, on my pizza. How many toppings do I get?
I just did 25% off deal. It's had 25% off the whole order thing going
on. Okay. Let's see. Fucking. Let me see what my options are here.
It's pizza.
Well, I'm particular about what I get on my pizza.
I'm like,
you're
like the guy who's asked for a menu at a Chinese place.
Go fuck yourself.
It's like, do you really need that?
JJ dropping a $10 super chat says I'm ready. Night 1 was incredible. Hopefully the Night 2 is going to be just as good. Omas is beating Brick Lesnar. Ray, your thoughts on WWE and UFC being brought together?
What?
I assume the company that owns UFC is thinking about buying WWE, is what I've heard.
Well, they're what's called a multinational media conglomerate.
Right.
And I've done enough research. So, like, really, even if they were owned by the same company, I do not think there'd be much crossover there.
Right.
Considering Dana White's kind of known to stay.
Yeah. Let's see. So, reading through chat, Zach says, I'm nervous for the main event because the Usos lost. Colton says, I'm excited for this. JJ says, hello, Zander, Ray, and friends. We're back for another night of WrestleMania. Braden Hall says, L Usos. Pierre says, hello, all. WrestleMania Night 2. Woohoo. SG says, when you drop in the OnlyFans, Daddy Zander? Fucking never. Colton says, okay, Usos and Roman have been my favorites.
How about this? 1 million subscribers.
No. Don't even put that in the air. No.
You think this channel will rise 1 million subscribers?
You never know.
All right, 7 billion subscribers.
There you go. Colton says, okay, Usos and Romans have been my favorite since 2013. So no Roman Usos. Hey, LOL. Zach says, drink Mountain Dew. Never. I don't do soda. I think soda's gross.
Specifically Mountain Dew.
Oh, Mountain Dew's disgusting.
Mountain Dew's a gross beverage.
Yeah.
No human should consume that.
Yeah.
Also, the reason I've never been giving you periods, I'm charging it right now. So.
Okay. Cool.
So just tell me what you want.
Well, okay. There you go. Show me. Yeah, just show me my topping options. Is all I'm asking.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Give me bacon and pepperoni.
Okay.
Because I don't order from Papa John's very often, so I don't know if they have everything I normally get.
Okay.
Let's check out veggies.
Okay, veggies.
Okay, give me mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
Give me onions.
You're just doing the Supreme.
No, I don't. No peppers.
I just immediately was like, that's the next
Um,
thing.
Jalapeno peppers, and then I'm good. That's my pizza of choice, personally. Let's see. Zach says, but it'll wake you up. No, it'll make me throw up. I haven't drank soda since I was 16. I'm 23 almost, so it's not gonna wake me up. It's gonna make me feel gross. I literally just woke up, so it's going to take me a minute to wake up. It's the situation.
Also, again, we'll reiterate, it's nasty.
Yeah, Mountain Dew's gross as hell.
Dr. Pepper is the soda of a sophisticated man.
I don't even drink that.
That is the soda of a man with culture on his side. Okay, don't you get out of here with your sewer water, basically.
JJ says, I'm glad Hell in a Cell is back being used as a blow-off match. Edge has got some good ideas. Pierre says Hell in a Cell finally means something again. Yep, it's really nice that Hell in a Cell just means something again. You guys ready for Asuka to miss Bianca and then Bianca to channel her inner John Cena, power through it, and hit the KOD for the win anyway?
I mean, like, I think Bianca's gonna win.
Yeah. Bianca.
We're having a night of so many new champions.
Right. My one thing with Bianca, it's like I like Bianca a lot. I really do. She's yet to really face a challenge.
So we all know the match we're looking forward to most of the night.
Main event.
Yes. So I have an interesting question.
Okay.
What is your second most anticipated? The Hell in the Cell or the Intercontinental Triple Threat?
Oh man. If Finn comes out as Purple Demon, that's what I'm most interested in.
No, I told you how Finn's gonna do it. I think Finn's gonna do a great Muda tribute.
He might.
Like the old school Muda.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay, so JJ says, I think Asuka is winning. My heart wants an Asuka win just because Bianca's got to have some kind of challenge to get to. She's been champion for a year.
Yeah.
Like, she's been champion for a year. Like I said, my point where I just kind of drew the line and was like, all right, this is getting old, was when Bianca beat Damage Control 3-on-1, essentially. And it's not like it was a 3-on-1 handicap. It was when she was against Bayley, I want to say at Extreme Rules. And it was Extreme Rules in that ladder match. And she did the double KOD to Kai and Sky and then won the match. It's like, and, you know, she had Asuka and Bliss backing her up all the time. But they didn't even show up that night. It's like, all right.
She is the female John Cena.
Yeah, it's like, she even has a move where she puts people over her shoulders and throws them to the mat. She literally just does an upside down AA as her finish.
Hey man. Whatever it takes, I guess.
I guess so. It's just a matter of like, it's just a matter of it's like I gotta see her have actual struggles as a face champion. JJ says, I do miss the all caps. Brock Omas is my first just because it's going to be art. Oh, it is going to be fun. We are also currently ordering our food. We were going to do that like an hour ago, but my fault. I knocked out. We did Survivor Series today. And we were going to start it at like, noon? Maybe even before noon. Might have been like 11:30.
Yeah.
Like, we were ready to start at like 11:30. We got 7 minutes in. That's just the entrances for the first match. And Premiere just started buffering, and we couldn't commentate anything because the footage was so choppy. So we ended up having to export. What we ended up having to do was export the whole file with all the different video files all put together as its own separate thing to take it from a 56 gigabyte project to an 18 gigabyte project. And while we were waiting for that to happen, because that was going to take 2.5 hours, we went out and did some shopping and stuff, went and hung out. Got back at like 3 o'clock. And I said, we got 4.5 hours to do 3 hours of content. And we got started on Survivor Series, and probably about the 45-minute mark, I start falling asleep. And I keep having to take breaks, and I hated it because I felt unprofessional because I never do that. And I'm nearly knocked out the entire show, and we had to call it quits on working on our bonus project we were going to work on tonight. We're just going to work on that tomorrow. But I was just gone. And so Ray just kind of let me fall asleep. Colton says, rumors KSI is accepting Bobby's challenge. I'm hopeful that's just KSI talking about a match he would like to have in the future and not like, I'm going to have a match tonight and it's going to be against Bobby. KSI is British, right?
Yeah.
I thought so. But yeah, so that's what the day's been like so far here for the LS11 crew. They get to mention a Bobby Open challenge on the kickoff. Yeah, I feel like they just aren't doing it. I think that might have just been Bobby trying to get them to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, food's been ordered?
Yep.
Cool. Audio sounding good and everything, right, everybody? Zach says, can't wait for Raw tomorrow. Yeah, keep in mind, it's going to be late because it's not uploaded yet, and it's going to be late. I don't know what time it's going to come out because we've got another extra project to work on tomorrow that's going to keep me from going home super early. So Raw might be out like 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon instead of 11 in the morning.
Yeah. What's that, guys?
So we'll worry about that later. JJ says audio all good. Thanks, JJ. I fell asleep mid-afternoon for about an hour and a half. Plus I had 5 hours. I got a decent amount for sleep for the night. Well, that's good. Braden asks, how are we doing? I'm good. I'm just a little tired. Ready for another night of Mania. Really glad we started at almost showtime instead of an hour and a half earlier than we did yesterday. Yeah, we had a good day. We hung out, found some cool stuff. You guys will know what we're talking about when the Secret Project releases in a few weeks. I don't really know because I can't give any hints for the Secret Project. I'm not gonna if people try and guess, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, you got it, because I want it to be a complete surprise when it happens. So when it happens, it happens. It'll just be a few weeks because next week's Survivor Series, and then there's a 3-week gap or something. 4-week gap, actually. Yeah, there's a 4-week gap where there weren't going to be any pay-per-views up until Multiverse of Matches. So I'm trying to squeeze some stuff into that 3-week period where there wouldn't be anything. So there's probably going to be a Ring of Honor special in there at some point. Oh, look at that. We beat Steven Larson by 15 minutes. Who? Okay. Thank you, chat, for handling that one for me. Of course, children screaming, as usual, on a Sunday night. Always fun. Oh, man. Let's see. But yeah, so it's just been a very, very hectic day, to say the least. We've been all over the place because Ray lives like 15 minutes from a bigger part of Georgia that's got a lot of stores and stuff. So we went to a lot of those stores today to look for stuff. Will it be up before the actual Raw? It should be, yes. I don't anticipate not being home until 8. We have 1 hour of content to work on tomorrow, and as long as I leave Ray's house before 3 in the afternoon, it should be fine. Like I don't think you have to worry about that. Do you write your universe mode or come with matches on the fly? It's written sometime. It's written anywhere from weeks to months in advance. Right now, the next 3 weeks of TV are written, and the next week's worth of TV is recorded. So it's always booked in advance because, quite honestly, booking on the fly is not my thing. I don't like how it turns out. The results aren't good. It's why I always get pissed off and go like, you should do CPU versus CPU. No, because it'll be less predictable. Unpredictable and good are not the same thing. Sometimes predictability is predictable because it's the smart, natural next move. Is the best way to put it. Like I do not like doing CPU versus CPU at all. I haven't done it for a mainline universe. I've not done it in 7 years. Sounds right. I agree. I tried CPU versus CPU and it was so boring. Yeah, you're right. It's boring. People are like, oh, but it's more interesting. That way you don't know who's going to win, so you can be more surprised on commentary. It's like, I'm not going to be surprised on commentary. I'm going to be pissed if the wrong person wins. JJ says, when it's predictable, it means you're doing it right. Zach says, yeah, like Kurt Angle being Impact GM. Yeah, it was predictable that it was going to be Angle that showed up to fight Aaron Stevens, but it was predictable because it was good. If, like, Ken Anderson had shown up for the sake of a swerve, then that would, it wouldn't have been as good.
But it's also like who you can afford and who can't you afford.
Right.
Because like we can just say Kurt Angle showed up on Impact.
Yeah.
They can't pay for Kurt Angle. Like,
right. Or Jeff Jarrett. I mean, Jeff Jarrett would have been another good choice, but Angle.
You talking my world.
My world, my world.
I'm gonna go change paint.
You do that. But yeah, no, like I would have. Jeff Jarrett is someone that I have a lot of fun using. In my universe mode, I had Cody Rhodes versus Shawn Michaels for the Undisputed Championship. Nice. Double J pop. Bree-woo, banana, banana. Man, I've had My World stuck in my head for weeks. I blame AEW. I turned into a gamer. Nice. You think Roman Reigns' title reign ends tonight? Yeah, I think so. I think this is it. I think this is the end. I really do. Oh, man. I'll be watching Mania with my dad, so I have to leave the stream when kickoff ends. That's all good, man. I have the Joe Hendry song stuck in my head for months. I think so. What will they do with him next? Roman's going to go away for a while. They'll write him off with a suspension tomorrow night, or he'll just not show up, and then he'll come back around SummerSlam for the rematch with Cody. Because Roman's not going to go back to being just like an I wrestle on Raw or on SmackDown every week guy. That's going to be a very interesting night for sure. 3 long title reigns. Think all are changing hands. Very possible.
I don't think Bianca is losing. Bianca is losing that belt.
I know you don't. I don't think she is either, but I want her to, just for the sake of it's something new. As like, keep in mind, I was like her biggest defender last year. Where I was like, oh no, it makes more sense for Becky to win last year. It's like, no, you just want Becky to win because I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Because
Big guys packs ready for Sheamus, Gunther, and Drew.
same reason that there's someone jumping down your throat because you defended Sasha Banks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, guys.
Oh, I didn't defend it because I said I didn't really care.
Yeah. Just because you say she didn't like doesn't mean she now wants to fuck you.
Yeah. Sheamus is pinning Drew, so Gunther doesn't have to take the fall for his summer push. I think Gunther retains. I think he's beaten Honky Tonk's record. If not now, then when, right? Oh, man. Oh, man.
Where is AJ Styles right now?
Broken ankle.
All right.
I mean, broke his ankle back in January, I think, right before the Rumble. A Gunther versus Cody angle would be lit. I don't know when they're going to do that, but I know it's going to happen. But
I would say that's probably the Survivor Series program this year, because that would give Gunther enough time to break the record.
Yeah. Because like they also gives them time to break the record, then lose the belt to Sheamus at Clash at the Castle too. Because I assume they're going to do that because of how big of a success last year's was.
Or because tomorrow starts apparently Pete Dunne's being back to being Pete Dunne.
It seems like we're getting there. Yeah.
Like, if you wanted to, though, like Pete Dunne versus Gunther.
Yeah, that could be down the road. But yeah, you have Gunther break the record. And then you gotta build him up more. That way a loss means more for someone who beats him, but also so he's not taking losses back to back. Miss AJ. God, I miss AJ. Yeah, I also miss AJ. I miss him also because like Gallows and Anderson aren't doing jack shit without him around. Because I guess WWE only sees Gallows and Anderson as henchmen for some.
And
for people.
Cody's too much of a face for that.
Yeah, and Finn's got Judgment Day. So Jay White,
which kind of makes me almost wish Edge would take Judgment Day back.
Yeah,
just so Finn could be with Gallows and Anderson, because like I'm like we've never gotten that great run with Finn and Gallows and Anderson.
Right.
That was there in Japan. They have such good chemistry.
Yeah.
Especially Finn and Carl. Finn and Carl, unbelievable chemistry.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like, I just really want that. And also, like, I think Edge turning and leaving Judgment Day was like way too soon. I think Edge had a lot more mileage as leader of that group.
It was, but that was the panic move of, oh shit, Cody's gone. We need a new top babyface.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't the new top babyface anyway.
Yeah, they needed like a top babyface, and Edge was. I mean, think about it. Last year, Edge was the only singles babyface for most of the year in the main event scene.
Well, when did Drew come back?
Drew finally started getting his push late summer. And, well, like, Raw didn't have any top babyfaces. Raw had Seth Rollins, who was a heel.
Yeah.
Finn Balor, who was a heel. AJ Styles, who hadn't won on pay-per-view in over a year. And Cody, who got injured.
Honestly, though, like...
And Randy was injured.
Like, not saying I don't enjoy the heel Finn Balor. Because I do. But, like, I'm just saying, if you want a top babyface, you could have easily brought in somebody else.
Yeah.
Had Damian take the group.
Right.
Because Damian Priest isn't main level talent, in my opinion. He could love the group. I love Damian Priest right now. I think Damian Priest right now is like...
Yeah.
I think there's so much potential for Damian Priest.
Yeah.
As of right now.
All right, see you later, Colton. He's in Watch Mania with his family. So see you later, man. Okay. Yeah, I will just say, in regards to the secret project, I'm very excited for you all to see it in a couple weeks because we've had a lot of fun with the little bit we've done with it.
Zander was losing it at something I did today involving the secret project.
Yeah, we're not giving any hints for it just because, it's gonna be more of a surprise when the premiere starts of it in a couple weeks, when the secret project is announced, or when the premiere starts. That's this is the secret project we've been working on, or whatever I call it. And then I'll change the title to what it actually is once the premiere is started. Once you guys see it, it'll be like, oh, well, this is going to be fun. We worked on that earlier. We're going to work on the rest of it tomorrow. It's just going to be a lot of fun. I think you guys will really enjoy it. Put a lot of work into it the other night. Zach says, I can see Braun interrupting Theory tomorrow. I think that's very possible. Pierre says, I'm very intrigued by the secret project, as you should be. Been very vague about it, obviously.
And really the secret project is the first thing in a new-ish kind of series for us.
Yeah. Ramshaw says, I'm not opposed to seeing Rollins versus Theory, but yeah, we already saw that a lot in the last few months. So it's time for Rollins to move back up the card into the title picture.
Do you think fans would be excited for Rollins versus Cody right now?
He said Theory, but
no. You're saying Rollins should move back up into the main event title picture, and what I'm really asking is
no, I wouldn't be interested.
Yeah. So the answer is no. He really shouldn't, unless the big speculation right now is Randy's coming back, and Randy's going to be the heel to go against Cody.
Yeah.
Which if I does, I want my royalties, bitch.
Pierre says, would you say the project's a bit out of our comfort zone? Compared to what we usually do, I think so.
Yeah.
Definitely pushing the limits of our comfort zone for how we do things around here. Yeah. But it is the first of many things that the secret project will lead to. But I think you guys will really enjoy it.
Yeah.
There's approximately, outside of the two of us, there's one other person that knows about it. And that's because...
Four.
Right.
I told my dad.
Right, yeah. I was thinking in the YouTube sphere, only one person knows about it, and that's because the secret project tied into something we were talking about. And I was like, all right, well... And I needed someone to take a look at some elements from it I was working on, just to get an outside perspective of how it looked. All right, thanks, SG.
What did he say?
He said, last thing before I go, Zander is Papi Chulo and Ray is Daddy as fuck. I just don't see who would be the next rival to Theory. Probably a debuting Braun Breaker. Or Johnny Gargano could go for the title now that he's wrapped up his NXT stuff, so that albatross isn't around his neck, keeping him from being booked on the main roster. I think we're getting the draft in a couple weeks, and I think that'll help set the scene a little better. And honestly, I think that the best thing to do with the draft, even if the rosters are going to stay mostly the same, swap Theory and Gunther around. Put Gunther on Raw, Theory on SmackDown, just for something different. The US and IC titles.
If I were WWE right now, there's a couple things. If Randy is not ready, which there is no confirmation, by the way, that Randy is cleared to compete.
Yeah.
It said he's in town for the event. Most wrestlers, even when they're injured, are in town for WrestleMania because it's WrestleMania and you want to be around. It's fun to be around.
Is all food about to be here, I guess?
No.
Oh, yeah, the other lamp. That might help. Vaguely.
Well, it brightens up over time.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Brock and Omas are kicking off the show, according to chat. And Zach says, could you see Waller being brought up to main roster? Not anytime soon, I don't think. I think he's still got stuff to do in NXT, whether that's a North American title run or even a world title run. I think Grayson Waller's got a little bit of time left in NXT. How many national anthems do we have in America? Because, every country has, their one song. It's like, this is our national anthem. America, we got, 1,000 songs that are like, America, fuck yeah, man. Including one that's literally just called America, fuck yeah.
Have you seen that movie, though?
Team America World Police?
Yeah.
I've seen parts of it.
So, you know about the love scene in that movie?
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things. That's great. So I showed him some choice South Park guys.
Yep, I've now seen, I think, 4 episodes of South Park.
Yeah. What's been your favorite thing so far?
So I've seen the anime episode, the ninja weapons. I've seen PC Principle, and I've seen what else? I watched Murder Porn South Park.
Yeah, the Murder Porn.
The Murder Porn episode.
It's one of my favorite episodes.
That one was pretty good. And we watched the 4th one this morning, right? Yeah. The follow-up to PC Principle, where the What Happened to My Country episode.
Yeah, Where My Country Gone.
Where My Country Gone. Out of all those, I think I like the anime episode the most.
Yeah.
That one was the one I had the most fun with.
That's literally one of the best episodes of the whole show,
though. Let's see. Zach asks a really great question. Besides Braun Breaker, who do you see being brought to the main roster? Pierre says Pretty Deadly. JJ, what's he fan of this week? Says Roxanne. Or Grayson. I think Roxanne's going away for a little while. I hear she's got some mental health stuff she's dealing with, so well wishes to her. But I do think Pretty Deadly is a great shout. I think that's a great one. I think that's very possible.
Once again, the star of the WrestleMania Goes Hollywood Cold Open.
Oh, hello, Kevin Hart. But anyway,
I wish they would get a really truly big Hollywood star.
Right.
They couldn't do it because no real Hollywood star would do that. But could you imagine if De Niro was there?
Right.
Welcome to WrestleMania. Okay.
Willem Dafoe, maybe.
No, I'm talking big Hollywood. I love Willem Dafoe. You know I do.
Yeah.
You know I'm talking about when I say big Hollywood.
Oh, I know.
Like Leonardo DiCaprio. Just
Keanu.
Yeah. Keanu might do this.
Right.
I could see Keanu's a nice enough guy.
Yeah. But yeah, no.
Why didn't you get Keanu?
But yeah, no.
Now I'm angry that it's not Keanu's in there.
JJ says Tom
It was
Cruise.
WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. You literally just have the John Wick opening. And Keanu's I guess Drew McIntyre is John Wick. And at the end, Keanu's boss or something.
But yeah, so Pierre with Pretty Deadly is a fantastic shout for people to come to the main roster. If you want to rebuild the tag divisions, Pretty Deadly is a good choice. I think the Creeds are a good choice too, but I think they're still doing stuff with them in NXT.
I know he already did it.
Uh-huh.
But if Edge came out again tonight doing the Brood.
Gangrel's apparently in town. I feel like he might. He's done it 3 times, right? So it's not stopped them before.
The Brood's awesome. That music's awesome. Wow.
JJ, what's he a fan
I go
of this
clubbing
week?
to that, guys.
JJ, what are you a fan of this week? Says, or Grayson Waller, because they need to continue the Johnny Gargano storyline. No, they literally said yesterday that Johnny Gargano has finished his story with Grayson Waller after 15 months, finally. So it's not they would be continuing it. They ended it last night at Stand and Deliver. But here we go.
I could maybe see Braun Breaker coming, but I don't think it's going to be a year where it's like, oh, this person gets called up, and this person gets called up, and this person gets called up, and this person.
I do think there's a few people that need to get called up, though. Braun Breaker's one of them. Pretty deadly at this point. Should probably come up. They've got nothing left to do. They were the hosts of TakeOver yesterday, or Stand and Deliver yesterday, so they've got nothing left.
Yeah, I see Breaker and Stand and like pretty deadly. I don't think it's gonna be like past years, like
yeah,
like
oh yay,
like 2015 or 2016 or even 2017, where it was just like,
oh yay, more Miz and Snoop. More talking. I just want to see a fight. Same, JJ. Same. You did this yesterday. We don't need to do this again.
you literally could just start like.
Why are they friends? Dogg screwed Miz. Yeah, exactly.
What happened to route the commentary desk? This is happening night. This is happening night. This is happening night. This is happening night. We go to the ring for our first match. It is this. Like,
right. Like, yeah. Miz, we just had a kickoff show for 2 hours that we didn't watch this time because we didn't need to.
For once, we got this. I'm convinced whoever's married to Pete Rosenberg has to slowly be going insane. Because I felt myself pushing my mental health after just listening to him for 2 hours. So I couldn't imagine.
Right. Here we go. Here comes Omas. Is he going to make it to the ring, folks?
Please have him come out like
on the old like WrestleMania 3 roll.
Oh God!
Oh God! He's walking. He's walking, folks.
What is he wearing?
He's always worn this, like that weird half coat thing, hood.
I have not watched much of Omas.
I know you haven't.
You want to know, like, the UFC took the best nickname you could have for this guy.
Okay.
Do you know who Kamaru Usman is?
No.
He has a cool ass nickname.
Yeah.
The Nigerian Nightmare.
Oh yeah.
That would be too close to the American Nightmare for Cody right now. Okay, I'm just saying, Corey, compared to last night, tonight, your suit is looking fantastic.
Oh, yeah. I'm already giddy with excitement, says JJ. Please end this fast, this Ramshot. This is going to be a spot.
No, I literally like how they did the announcer introductions after he came out. What if they literally started the show like with Omas coming out, then did the introduction, then did the rundown of the card, then did the Spanish announce table introduction. That way they...
Yeah. But yeah, no, this isn't going to be like a 20-minute technical masterpiece.
Oh, it's not.
It's going to be like 5 minutes max. They're going to get in, get out. Omas isn't exactly known for his 5-star work rate matches.
Yeah, Omas is the exact same size as Andre the Giant.
Wow.
And I want you to think about how good now Andre looks. And like just how special of a talent, even more enforces that he is. This guy's the exact same height, has nowhere near the ability.
Right.
And the ability to connect with the crowd.
Right. I wonder what time the pizza's going to get here. I heard Carl Horn honk a couple times saying, yeah, that made me think it was here. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% used to like Papa John's delivery time compared to Domino's. I haven't had delivery in a very long time. I just want Brock to hit the shooting star press. Oh dear Lord,
that's never happening.
No, I don't think so either. It'd be fantastic if it did. All right, I get to say the line twice tonight. I know you've all been waiting for this one. Come on, Brock. Bring out another tractor, big guy.
Says it's on its way.
Cool. Here's Brock. Cowboy Lesnar's in the house, folks. Oh, he's got the pyro, too. I pop big when Brock does that and all the pyro goes off. There it is. It's pizza time, folks.
Hey, Brian, done it.
Oh, this match is going to be just fun. Oh, man, pizza's here. Great timing for pizza. Brock and Omas match coming up. You're just kind of looking at me like, you gonna come open the door? You gonna say it or am I saying it?
I know. I'm holding it.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, you should be the one to say it. You're the one with it in your hands. You know you want to.
Pizza time.
Do I think Cowboy Brock is better than 2015 Brock? Fuck yeah, I do. 2015
The only thing that's top Cowboy Brock has been next big thing Brock.
Yeah. 2015 Brock did 2 moves. Cowboy Brock is just fun. And 2015 Brock didn't talk either. Nor did he have that luscious beard and that beautiful ponytail.
Yeah. I am a connoisseur of great ponytails like myself.
Yeah, right. I had a ponytail for a little while. We weren't talking at the time, but I had a ponytail for a little while. My brother's got a ponytail now.
It's a sticks.
Yeah. I didn't know we got sticks.
I got sticks.
I was like, oh, I didn't know we got 6. No, I got 6.
No. We got 6. You got 6. Come on,
Okay, cool.
Because I don't want people,
right. The big trucks is going to eat the little trucks.
I don't want people accusing me of bullying you again.
Right. Yeah, it's one person.
I think this is you.
Yeah. The weird topping selection pizza. Oh, that's weird.
No, I got pineapple, bro.
Oh, gross, dog.
Okay, guys, I like pineapple on pizza.
I'm not like a pineapple guy. I was gonna say I'm not a pineapple guy in general. No, I take that back. I do like pineapple, just not on my pizza. I like pineapple just by itself.
I like it everywhere.
It doesn't work.
There was these tacos that you get in New Mexico that had pineapple on them.
Pineapple on a taco doesn't sound bad.
Yeah.
Right? Like grill up the pineapple.
Yeah. It was like grilled pineapple and like stewed beef.
Yeah, it might work.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate the quality seal for safety.
Yep. Pierre agrees with me and says pineapple on pizza is a sin. Well, that somebody gets me. The people doing maintenance next door are still there.
Yep. Fueled by meth.
Mm-hmm.
They asked me if I had a hose.
Of course. Omas dominating Brock right now. I get chicken and bacon and Parmesan cheese on pizza. That's not a bad combo.
Mm.
So, from Zach. My fiance really likes to do like an Alfredo pizza. Her best friend introduced it when they were visiting us last year.
I'm an Alfredo pizza person. No, I got an Alfredo.
Yeah, exactly. Like
The issue is I don't like. I would have gotten Alfredo, but I don't like Papa John's Alfredo sauce.
Yeah,
It's really acidic. I don't mind that sour acidic taste.
yeah,
You don't expect that with like a cream sauce. You expect that with like a tomato sauce.
right. Yeah, Pierre saying that's a great pizza combo. So my pizza is pepperoni, bacon, mushroom, onions, and jalapenos. That's what I get. Pepperoni and bacon gives the nice meat. The mushrooms, I just really like mushrooms. Adds a nice texture to it. onions are my favorite vegetable, and then the jalapenos gives it a little kick.
I don't know what it was. Actually, I'm going to shout out my friend Anna. My friend Anna introduced me to pineapple on pizza.
Mm-hmm. I'm interested to see if Brock can pop out a German against Omas. But Brock is selling his ass off for Omas right now. I mean, my hot take early on is this match feels a lot better than the opening match yesterday did. Because I was listening to Steven Larson this morning before you woke up. I didn't listen to much of the podcast because you woke up, but wait, hang on. Oh!
There's as much as he could do, and he pulled a muscle in his back doing it.
Yeah. He's going for it again, though. Oh, that one was a lot better.
Fuck you, bro. You're taking this goddamn move.
But yeah, no. Steven Larson pointed this out this morning. John Cena was phoning it in yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Well, like I said at the time, I think he literally did that for the kids. Like, so the kids could come out there and, like, have their little thing going on.
Yeah.
Now, like...
No fucking way.
Oh, to be honest, my favorite pizza place.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just get plain pepperoni.
Yeah.
Called Harry's. It's delicious. I can't really go there anymore.
Yeah.
My ex works there.
So. Oh my god. Oh!
Vince is back, isn't he?
What do you mean?
Vince is back, isn't he? Lesnar's.
No. Omas looked good in defeat, though. So Omas is a fun attraction competitor.
Like,
let's see. Okay, Zach says, I tried a good lasagna chicken Alfredo lasagna. That doesn't sound bad. Pierre asked, what's your sandwich combo? Zach says his is roast beef provolone and cucumbers on white footlong. Mine is, or do you want to go first?
you a Subway or just
Anyway,
sandwich in general?
Just sandwich in general.
Lately, what I've been doing, they'll take pretzel roll.
Yeah.
And do like honey ham, a really nice sharp white cheddar.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise, spinach, and honey bourbon or brown sugar bourbon mustard.
Mm-hmm.
So you get like the pepper, you get like mustard with the pretzel flavor and the cheese, and it's a great sandwich.
Yeah. So Firehouse Subs is my sandwich shop of choice nowadays.
And I was talking about my sandwich place of choice to go.
Mm-hmm.
Publix Deli.
Fair.
Huh?
Fair.
Yeah. Expensive as all hell.
Yeah. I mean, so is Firehouse. When I get Firehouse, just for me, it's $15.
Yeah.
But Firehouse Subs is where I get my sandwiches from, and I always get their turkey bacon ranch, which has turkey and bacon and ranch, obviously, and it also has, and then I get sautéed mushrooms added to it, and it also has lettuce on it, no mayo, lettuce, melted, I believe it's melted cheddar on it, and tomato. Oh, Big E, I miss you.
Have you ever so everyone's heard of the Philly cheesesteak sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
You heard the Philly pork.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a roast pork sandwich.
Yeah.
It has broccoli rabe on it.
Yeah.
And like melted really dense sharp cheddar.
Mm-hmm.
And like they took the juices that they braised the pork in, this really thinly sliced pork, and they put it on the sandwich, and it is fantastic. I might say it's better than Philly cheesesteak, even though like Philly cheesesteak is like my top 3 favorite sandwiches. It's good if you can get a good pork sandwich. You obviously gotta be a pork fan. Which like. So much of like all these stories are context to my recent relationship. So I'm trying not to like kind of be too down and be like, oh yeah, how I found out about this was I was my now ex-girlfriend.
Right.
I'm not trying not to bring the mood down.
Right. Let's see.
Liv Morgan is too popular to be doing this shit.
Ronda Rousey's in this match, dude.
No, not even like this, because like no, like Ronda Rousey's mainstream popular, but like Liv Morgan's actually over.
Right. Let's see here. We're no Tank? Come on, man.
It's WrestleMania and you're not going to do the Tank?
Right. I do like Natalia's caddy or helmet. That is kind of funny. Although I'd rather see Shotzi and Tegan teaming up, since they were a tag team 2 years ago. Randomly.
What's Tegan doing now?
Fuck all.
Is she back in the company?
Yeah.
Well, Charlotte. Well, Natalia's a veteran. They want to make sure she gets her Mania paycheck.
Yeah, I get that as well, but still. You know what? I honestly think Natalya being with Chelsea Green doing this whole I want to speak to the manager thing would be fun. But honestly, Chelsea Green, everyone she's been put with since her return in January, she has made gold. Her stuff with Carmella was great before I think Carmella got injured, I think is what it was. I think Carmella suffered an injury recently. But now her stuff with Sonya is just as good.
Like, let's be honest, guys.
Uh-huh.
I kind of think we're all waiting. And I think Triple H is waiting too to really light this women's division on fire for when he can get Billie Kay and Peyton Royce.
And that's possible.
Because I think they have more of a unit feel than anyone else. Because they were billed from very early on as the Iconics.
Mm-hmm. Look, man, Shayna's getting a big spotlight at WrestleMania. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, I love Shayna in the karate gear.
Yeah, she looks great. I love Shayna so much.
Yeah, me and the other 3 horsewomen actually tried Ronda, but...
Right. And now Marina's doing stuff in AEW, and Jessamine Duke has just, I think, retired from wrestling quietly.
And by doing stuff in AEW, I mean, fuck off!
Mm-hmm.
Like 90% of the people in AEW, it seems.
Yeah.
Like, it just kind of feels like everyone in AEW is just like floating in an ether without a storyline.
A little bit.
And like, it feels like they're just brought in. Like, if they get like a win on television,
Yeah.
got like a number 1 contenders match that they inevitably lose.
You know what?
And that's what I will say. And I've said this before. A positive about Vince Russo. He always gave everyone something to do.
Yeah. You know what I will say? If I'm going in my head, Ronda and Shayna are miles ahead winning. No chance anyone else wins.
I mean, how long is Ronda sticking around now?
No idea.
Well, that could have a very... But here's the thing, though. Like, I could see Liv and Raquel getting it.
Mm-hmm.
Just because Raquel's over and Liv's super over.
Yeah.
So I could see them getting it.
My heart wants Chelsea and Sonya to win. Is where I was going.
Chelsea and Sonya, I could see. I think Shotzi and Natalia are definitely the ones taking the pin.
Probably.
Brock Lesnar. And actually, Zander and I were going over TV last night.
Yep. We started talking about the build to Forbidden War.
Paul Heyman is going to be coming back.
That is right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most I'm sorry, like I'm proud of how accurate I sound.
Right.
I am a man. Russo at least had that going. Yeah, Russo at least had that going. He always gave everyone on that card something to do.
Right.
And
I'll admit that's like the one Russo element I try and incorporate is I try and give everybody something to do. Sometimes it's just very hard to do though.
Yeah.
Caused your partner to get slammed. Whoops.
And like, to be fair, that isn't unique for a booker, but is unique for a booker of a company of that size.
Yeah.
Because like for example, like when an old school fan's response to that, and this is something I've heard before, is Fritz von Erich gave everyone something to do when he was in world class.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people were in that Texas territory at one time?
Like what, 40, if even?
12.
Yeah.
There was 12 people on his roster, and a quarter of them were his children. So,
right. Do y'all think Cody Rhodes wins tonight? He'll become heel and Paul Heyman is going to be his manager? Not a chance. Thoughts on this idea? Logan Paul wins Money in the Bank? God, no. What have you guys been smoking tonight? And where do I get some?
There's a movie called The Grand Budapest Hotel. It has a line in it. It's that sounds something like that. It is this dude sitting around this woman's casket who is like one of his lovers, and he's like, "My darling, you look ravishing.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know what kind of cream they put on your face, but I want some." Like,
oh God, Chelsea's going for the ride.
No. Okay, like, what would Raquel do that would be so much worse than that, though?
Have you seen Raquel?
I mean, she could show me.
You can have Raquel. If I get to do the Rhea jokes, you get to do Raquel jokes. I'm not gonna double standard you there.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, she is a beautiful woman.
Very.
And I do like.
Braun Strowman's a very lucky man.
Yeah, and like. I say, because I have like made exceptions to this before, and this is such a weird thing to admit on stream. In general, and I have many exceptions, I don't date white women. This is coming from a white guy, I know.
I got nothing to say here.
Okay, think about how many white girls say they only date black guys on their dating profiles.
So you're a snow bunny. I said what I said.
Racist nobody.
Ronda and Shayna have been absent from this match for a lot. They're probably just going to show up and win it in a second. Yeah, let me get one of them sticks.
So, guys, next episode of South Park, thing about showing him is The classic Tom Cruise. Dad, Tom Cruise will come out of the closet.
I am excited for that one. I also want to see the Apple Terms of Service episode.
That's the one with the.
Yeah, I've seen some of the jokes from that one. It seems like a funny episode.
All right, here it is. MSNBC reports WWE sold to Endeavor and to merge UFC and WWE. Good or bad? They would. I don't think that involves merging UFC and WWE.
Yeah. So MSNBC actually reported this. Like the Endeavor might buy WWE.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather it be Endeavor than the fucking Saudis. Natty is not about to win this, right?
Wait, here we go.
You guys excited for all six other women to do all the work and then Ronda to slide in and win?
Gnarly exchange between all of these women. The Bill's down, Morgan's down, Natalia's in pain.
At least she's not in the main event.
Right. That spot definitely looked like it hurt, though. You know, for a showcase match, I would like to see Shayna get showcased more.
Ray, what? Pierre says, Ray, what compelled you to bring that up?
It's a great question.
You're talking about the beauty of Raquel Gonzalez.
Yes.
And I was like, okay, yes, she fits because it's mainly women of Latin origin.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Ronda just blind tagged in. Shayna lost a shoe. Whoops.
But yes, Pierre, that was... Also, so we could have Ray as a snow bunny confirmed be a new thing. A new running joke on us. Even if you try to get a girlfriend who was white, which like would not be fun. We just keep going. The Ray as a snow bunny.
I hate that I called. Ronda's not going to do shit in this match. She'll tag it in at the end and get the win. I hate that. I hate that I knew that was coming. Oh, man. I have one more stick and then I'm...
There's enough stick.
What was that?
There's enough stick to go around.
I might have one more and then I'm going to call on food for a little while.
Yeah, so you're dipping the garlic butter coated Parmesan stick in more garlic butter.
Mm-hmm. You got a problem with that? So I guess Ronda and Shayna are probably beating Becky and Lita for the tag titles.
Yeah.
And that's what happens watch you on Patrol live on Reels and on Peacock.
All right, 2 matches in tonight so far, and we're barely, 45 minutes in?
Yeah.
But you know Roman and Cody are going Broadway. Yeah. Here you go. All right, let's see. We'll chat again here. Does anyone care about Ronda? Not particularly. Entrances alone is going to be at least an hour, says JJ. 20-minute long entrances for the both of them, says Pierre. Probably. I mean, Cody's going to have all the pyro, so.
So I have a weird question. Is the next grand action star in movies, is it Batista?
I don't know, because, like...
It's not The Rock anymore.
No.
And
definitely not.
And Tom Cruise has been an action star for so long, he almost exists in his own bubble.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Keanu Reeves, but like...
Right. Oh, man. Very good pizza. Thank you.
Let's give a shout out to my dad.
Yeah, Ray's dad hooking us up again.
For both of our food. Like, totally. Like, we didn't ask him to. He just did it. Like,
Zach says, I can see Hendry versus Macklin for the Impact for title in real life. I don't think they're going to do that anytime soon. I think they're going to, if Hendry's going to go after the world title, it'll be after he loses the digital media title. Oh boy, the Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
It needs to be recapped, Zander.
Yeah.
For all those people at home who couldn't make it.
Right. I like I said, my one issue there is they should have used that for a new star like Bronson or LA. Fine with Lashley winning, but I just would have preferred Bronson. Yeah, JJ says not title versus title. I agree. I just, as much as I'd love to see Joe Hendry double champion, he wouldn't win that because they're going to be pushing Macklin pretty heavily for a while, I assume. Oh, hang on. Bobby Lashley. Okay, Bobby is here.
Wait.
Maybe he is going to do the open challenge.
But if it is someone like Jay White,
Mm-hmm.
could you really bring out Jay White with no context as to who he is?
Fair. Okay, he's in a jacket and pants. He's just here to do the Andre pose. Right? Hey, at least this year, the winner of the Andre is probably going to have a title by the end of the year.
Yeah, and I love Jay White. I just don't think you could bring him in without context as to who he is.
No, I agree. I think we'll see him tomorrow, though.
Like, he's not someone like AJ Styles when he debuted, who everyone already knew who he was.
Right.
And that's why NXT works so well.
Right.
Because, like, NXT had a hard enough, like, hardcore fan base that knew who all these people were. And then they had all these other people who were kind of casual fans of NXT.
Yeah.
So, like, these people would come in and have all these hype around them already because it was a smaller promotion.
Yeah.
Then everyone else would get filled in as to context of who these people are. Then you could debut them.
All the big, meaty men bumping meats coming up, folks.
So many hosts. Yeah, Xavier Woods doing a host role.
Oh, hey, Ray, look, it's Tegan.
Oh, he's doing the old school look tonight.
Great to see Tegan Knox on the screen, even if it's just in a cameo for 2K23.
She was so big to me. She was so important.
I know.
She was my canary. Let your canary die. How do you gonna know when you go too far?
Man, imagine.
Why did they do it all in this shitty like make Korean arena?
Right.
Why didn't you just do it in the Dallas arena?
Man, imagine if the game actually cut to unique camera angles like that when you played. I will say it does bother me when there's people that's like, do more highlight reel. It's like, do you want the episodes to keep coming out on the pace that they're coming out?
Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Like the one show I'm only doing a lot of highlight reel.
Yeah, and that's fine. You also do post commentary. I do live commentary. That is the difference, though.
I also will say, like, highlight reel doesn't work the same way actual highlight reel does.
Right.
Because, like the game is, like, built for you to see this move from this angle.
Yeah.
So, like, with a lot of those moves, you change the angle of it. It's not going to look good.
Yeah. Did I see the new Cody figure with the torn pec? No, I did not.
Blood alone moves the wheels of history.
Bubba boy.
That just made me sad.
Yeah. Man, it's crazy. This has been a fun Mania so far. Really, it really has. There's just been a lot of filler parts to it.
Yeah.
But I'm very much looking forward to the next match. And
There, there's a video of Chris Pratt in like 2008 when Parks and Rec was getting started, and they're like, "What's your name?" No, they're like, Chris Pratt. What are you doing? I'm here to audition. Hey, Steven Spielberg. Here to audition for Jurassic Park 4.
but yeah, no. So this has been a very fun Mania. And what's crazy is like there's not many matches left already. Like, we've got this triple threat.
I feel like the peak of, like, what the fuck was Mania 35.
Yeah.
Because that
The
had...
8-hour WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Not even counting the pre-show. But yeah, no. So where I was going with that was there's not many matches left tonight already. There's the triple threat. There's Bianca and Asuka. There's the main event. And there's Hell in a Cell. I think that's it. I think.
Well,
like, it was a very front-loaded Mania yesterday.
I thought we were getting to the triple threat.
He's the special guest commentator.
Again?
I guess so. Yeah, Zach says people want the highlight reel, and then those same people will ask, when's the next episode of Universe? Like, we haven't been following the same schedule for 3 years now. Oh, it's going to be a sponsored triple threat, Ray. It's sponsored by Harder Lemonade.
This is Sheamus and Drew McIntyre, two legendary WWE superstars.
Oh, man. Nothing makes me more excited for Sheamus and Drew in this big triple threat match than watching them share Mike's Harder Lemonade.
Remember a few years ago where it's like Sheamus is done, Sheamus is retired?
Yeah. And then he just decided to come back and put on the best matches of his career.
Yeah. And like bring back an old look and then put on a new look that everyone likes.
Yeah. All right.
And also, like, a couple of years after, people forget the bar was great.
They were. Oh, man. Look at Drew. Drew. JJ says Harder Lemonade is just lemons. It's true. Are you going to look at him and tell him he's wrong?
It's like literally something where like it's always sunny in Philadelphia. This is Mike's hardest Mike Sardis. Yes, it's lemons that we left in rum overnight. Eat it. Like, just like,
Rum ham.
yeah, no, I know.
Oh man, Drew in all white. He's looking great. He's such a beautiful man, is Drew McIntyre. Like, Drew is just such a good looking dude.
So I
Like,
want
no
to say something. I pitched an idea for Maximum Male Models the other
You
day.
did, yes.
I feel like you were really into it.
I was.
And it kind of involves him.
Yeah. Drew looks fantastic. Look at Drew. The man is a hunk. He sure is. Man, this is one of those matches where it's like, look, I really want Gunther to win because I want Gunther to break the record. But I am not going to be upset no matter who wins this match. I'm going to be happy no matter who wins.
Here's a question for you, though.
What's up?
Could Gunther pin Drew, and then you run Sheamus versus Cody?
Interesting.
Does Sheamus deserve that one last big program for the title?
I think he does. They were going to do Sheamus and Roman at one point, but then Kevin Owens caught fire during the Sami Zayn stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, if you want to bring in, because I could really see them with Butch returning to Pete Dunne and knowing just how much Triple H has Infinity for Pete Dunne. I could really see them starting to transition this feud to more Pete Dunne versus Sheamus, or Pete Dunne versus Gunther than Sheamus versus Gunther.
Right.
Because I know everyone loves their match. I still do for Pete Dunne versus Walter over Pete Dunne over the Sheamus and Gunther match.
Yeah, and I can understand that.
Hello, Christmas.
Right. Sheamus also looking great. I actually do like that green and red combo for Sheamus, though. It looks really good on him. But yeah, Sheamus has been on the run of a lifetime these last few years. Like, the guy has had just a great run. I do wish
the dude has had a really strange career. He doesn't feel like a top draw.
They were,
within the first year of him debuting, he won the world title.
Right.
And had a feud with Triple H, and then won the world title again. And then it was won the world title with Daniel Bryan, went on a good run with that.
Was going to be the face of the company when they were going to turn Cena heel in 2013.
So it's just thank God, I don't think that would have worked.
No, it wouldn't have.
If you were going to do that in 2013, I think it would have needed to be Punk. Punk's the only star with that level.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I demand all your gratitude and appreciation.
I'm excited for Gunther's Mania entrance. Dun dun. He's wearing his classic outfit. If that is his old coat, you can definitely see how much he has gotten in shape.
Yeah.
He wasn't in bad shape before, but he's gotten shredded.
I legitimately thought that there was going to be an orchestra and they were starting to start playing Symphony No. 9. I would have been like, yes!
Oh, that would have been great.
Because Symphony No. 9 still is Walter's best theme.
It is.
It fits him so well.
Yeah, I do like his current theme.
I like it too fine.
Because because it just does sound like a general marching into battle.
God, guys, you're still not working on the house.
Yeah. Let's see. Braden asked for predictions. If you're gonna make me pick someone, I want Gunther to win, but I could see Sheamus winning.
I can see Drew winning too.
It could go any way, and I'm gonna be happy no matter who wins. I'm gonna be happy for Drew for getting a title win in front of fans, even if it's a mid-card title. I'm gonna be happy for Sheamus becoming a Grand Slam. I'm gonna be happy for Gunther because it means he's probably breaking the record. This is just a win-win-win for me. I love all three of these guys. And it's funny, like Gunther and Sheamus are both champions in LS11 right now.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like an inevitable clash between them at some point. Because it's like, I do think the European title wasn't my greatest business move. It was a matter of like the hardcore title was gone and the rosters are so big that like I felt like I needed one more title on Raw. And, you know, little did I know what's the status was going to add a shit ton of fun backstage arenas I could use for the hardcore title.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably use the European title. I'll probably at least keep booking it for a year. And if I still feel like I've got new stuff I can do with it next year, once we get there, I'll keep the European title around. Worst case, maybe I'll swap the European out and the hardcore will come back one day. Who knows? The big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks.
I can stare at it.
Sorry, I did not have it in me to let out the battle cry that time that I did for the first match.
The big trucks that's gonna eat the little trucks.
Okay, listen to hear you little shit.
I will take you right now.
Oh! I thought Drew just Claymored Gunther out of the gate there.
Don't look at the chat, Zander.
Why?
They can spoil your match for their ahead.
That's true. Britain asks, what does the LS stand for? It stands for everything and nothing at the same time. We have a Scottish, Irish, and Austrian. Europe rules supreme. There you go. But yeah, I'm not going to look at the chat too much just to be safe because you guys are somehow always ahead of us by like a solid minute.
Yeah.
So I don't want to look down at chat and be like, oh, Sheamus won. And then they're still like here. I'll probably look at it for the first few minutes, but then when I can tell it's heading towards the finish, you know. Oh! The chops have begun.
Oh, don't cook any shelf there.
Huh?
Shelf has your card on it.
Good God. Sheamus being so pale helps you see just how bad his chest's been destroyed.
Who's Sheamus up against?
Gunther and Drew McIntyre.
Gunther used to be Walter.
Titus on commentary is legitimately kind of funny. If they wanted to just make Titus a permanent, like, third-person commentator that just, like, is in the... I hate to give it this title, but is in, like, the late 2000s, like, late teens Jerry Lawler role of just occasionally has a witty comment to make.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that.
I just prefer two-man booth.
I do too, but, you know, I think that third person there doesn't know what the hell's going on. It's kind of funny sometimes.
And the one-man booth is overrated. I mean, Joey Styles.
Yeah, Zander Carver. Great one-man commentary team. Oh, Gunther's like, you just made a big mistake there, Drew. I don't know why in my head I always thought Gunther was bigger than Drew.
He probably was at one point.
And then he dropped a bunch of weight and got... It's not even that he dropped weight, it's that he got more muscular.
Well, you know, he did drop off a good bit with him.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. The dude looks great. God, they're going chop for chop with one another. Also, I'm so glad that Drew and Gunther are getting to go more than 45 seconds compared to what they did at Survivor Series.
I also like they're doing the chop for chop spot. That we're not doing the stupid chop for chop spot.
What, where they just sit there for like 5 seconds afterwards so the crowd can just go, woo!
And like it's clear the other guy is letting them do the chop.
Right.
And it almost comes out like when they're doing it, it looks like they're actually like fighting.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like Gunther's just like they're just sitting there letting them chop each other.
Well, I think these three guys have found the secret to making it look like they're hitting each other really hard.
Hit each other really hard.
They're hitting each other really hard, yeah.
Yes.
Like, this is wrestling on hard mode. Let's see. Good Lord, this is professional wrestling, says JJ. Agreed.
Just big man hitting me.
Big meaty man bumping meat.
Somebody once told me the world.
I don't know why we broke out into All-Star for that one.
He said Smash Mouth.
Oh. When I saw her face, dun, 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 I'm a believer.
Isn't that the Monkeys song originally?
Yeah, but Smash Mouth did the cover. Smash Mouth did the cover of Never Gonna Give You Up recently. It was not good.
Smash Mouth, the Guy Fieri of the music business.
Well, they've got a new lead singer, is what it is.
Okay, then who cares about them? Oh, poor Gunther.
Oh, Gunther, bud, I'm so sorry.
He's the man which.
Man, yeah, it's so funny. Gunther being Intercontinental Champion right now in LS11 wasn't even supposed to happen. It just kind of did. It was like, oh, Bobby Roode needs a SummerSlam opponent. And then I was like, oh, you know what? Let's put the belt on Gunther. Or at the time, we were calling him Walter. But at this point, I've given up. Because it's like the name... I was holding out hope the name Gunther would go away for a while. But at this point, it's grown on me.
Yeah.
It's like... That's the whole thing is it's like... Everyone's like, it's not an intimidating name. Neither is Walter. But he owns it, so it's intimidating. So when he owns Gunther, it makes it intimidating. You know, I just thought about it. If Sheamus wins tonight, he will have won every title in his Grand Slam at WrestleMania at some point. I believe.
Yeah. Oh, I've never seen it done like that, where like Sheamus doesn't let them fall. It's just like
he just holds on until they collapse.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I don't think the Bar ever walked out of WrestleMania as champions. They walked in a couple times, but I don't think they ever walked out. Is he going for the Celtic Cross? Were you scared for Gunther going up to the main roster when he was called up? No, because he's pretty much had a solid run the entire time. There's not been any point in his run on main roster where I've been like, oh God, they're about to ruin it. Although apparently, literally days before Vince decided to retire, there were plans for an on-screen burial. So, thank God Vince retired.
Because Vince was like, he won't do a Nazi gimmick? No, he's an Austrian. He feels that hits a little close.
Well, also, I think everyone's speculating what it was. It was something on the July 4th Raw where he had that segment with R-Truth, is apparently where Vince decided, all right, this isn't working. And a lot of people have gone back and watched that segment. There's a point after he boots R-Truth where he somewhat stumbles for half a second and was like, that's it. That's where Vince was like, nope, not working. Was Gunther like somewhat staggering after booting R-Truth. Like, there's no way that wasn't what it was.
Meanwhile, he let Shawn hold the company hostage 3 separate times.
Because he lost his smile, yeah.
I'm not saying anything bad. I'm actually a fan of Shawn Michaels, but I'm like the things the mistakes he will punish compared to the things he will tolerate.
Right.
Yeah.
Drew doing the kip up gets me every time because it's just such an unexpected thing from a guy that size. He's thinking Claymore. That was a great way to dodge the Claymore. I love Gunther's drop kick for some. Like his drop kick's just so good. This has just been a great match so far.
Yeah.
All the stars for this match. Oh my god. He's gonna fly. He's about to fly.
Oh, Sheamus is gonna do something.
Sheamus is stirring.
I thought Sheamus was a fly in with a bro kick or something like.
Right. Oh, white noise off the top.
Or a Tower of Doom spot. I mean, they didn't do one in the tag match, shockingly.
No, they did one last night, so.
But Zander, every show needs a Tower of Doom spot.
Right. He's going for the cross.
I mean, AEW did 2 of them in one night the other week.
It's true. I love that they've started letting him use that move on people that, like, you can trust to take it, like Gunther. Oh, this match has been great.
I also think there's just more and more wrestlers who are able to take this kind of moves because before wrestling moves get banned, I feel like it's because WWE wrestlers on average, like, not that they were great, but they on average didn't have the skill to do those moves.
Right. It says no rope breaks, Gunther. Remember that, bud.
You little bitch!
It's going to be one of those things where Drew's going to slide in and catch his hand, right? Oh. Drew's trying to put Sheamus to sleep now. Whoa. Oh! I do like the kind of brogue knee that Sheamus does now because it's just such a stiff move.
Yeah. This is Sheamus' classic WrestleMania match. This is Sheamus' apology for WrestleMania 28.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the apology for the world titles getting 5 minutes on the whole show and 4 minutes and 32 seconds of that are just dedicated to entrances. Oh!
Oh, yeah, they were trying to coordinate.
Yeah, I'm glad that wasn't it because Gunther was struggling getting his shoulders down on that one.
Well, no, the issue was Sheamus had to make sure he was in the right place for Drew to pull him.
Yeah, and Gunther was looking for him. I think Sheamus and Drew are going to cancel each other out and Gunther's going to retain. Also, isn't it just great to see the IC title defended on Mania for the first time in like 2 years?
When you're so pale, your face has a welt.
Right. Jesus. Titus is popping on commentary for this. Oh, Titus on commentary is such a blessing, man. I love it.
There's no set with the Claymore. Holy sugar, honey, iced tea.
Yeah. What are the first letters of all those spell? Ooh. And it's funny, I'm not jumping like I was for the tag match last night because I'm just gonna be happy no matter who wins. So I'm not having like an oh moment like I did for the Usos versus Sammy and Kevin. Gunther's kind of hiding at the moment, so he's probably gonna pop up for the victory here in a minute. Wouldn't it have been great if this was what opened the show? Like, I get Brock probably just wanted to be out of there if he wasn't or if he wasn't closing the show, but still.
Yeah.
Similar to Cena. Claymore? Claymore!
All the women in the crowd are hysterically upset.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
I mean, that's who they're there for.
Oh, yeah. He's the sexy Scotsman.
Yeah. He has long dark hair, blue eyes. I mean,
what's not to love?
Yeah, the beard.
The beard for sure.
Handsome.
Handsome man.
It is thunderous in here. McIntyre, Sheamus, the champions. Gunther, he's not even involved right now.
I was like, Gunther's been missing pretty much since the Brogue. They're booing Drew. Well, they're booing Drew getting the hits in. It's kind of crazy. That's what they do. They hit hard. Where's Gunther? One, two. Oh! Oh my God. He's going to powerbomb on to Drew, isn't he? Holy shit. He's going to pin Drew. One, two. Yeah! Hell yeah, Gunther. Hell yeah, big man. Hell yeah, Gunther. Michael Cole's loving it.
Michael Cole's a good commentator. We don't have Vince saying, "Say this!"
Right. All right, looking back at the chat. Good Lord, this professional wrestling, says JJ. Braden asks, where's Bray Wyatt been? Injured from what I gathered. This rules. Sheamus is on a mission. This is awesome.
That match was so good, it made me forget it was sponsored by Mike's Harder Lemonade.
Right. Zach says Shawn Michaels was the first wrestler I watched back when I was a baby, back in 2003. There's rumors that Ilya is going to be the one to be going for the IC title. You see Ilya being called to the main roster. That's someone I didn't even think about. But yeah, they'll probably do. I feel like he and JD McDon't Google Me are apparently feuding still. Like, have been feuding all the way from NXT UK through now in the US. So they'll probably, unfortunately, write Ilya off at a loss to McDon't Google Me. To JD McSorry to hear about that when it comes to him having a job. And then Ilya will probably come up. I would kind of like it if Ilya was the final test for Gunther before he could break the record. Like, run it back for the third time at SummerSlam, because that'll be the final big show before Gunther breaks the record. Titus is enjoying his steak being cooked. That was a fantastic match.
So, what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna run a timer
Okay.
and see how long it takes him to get another match on the ring.
Okay. Zach says I could see those two face off in an unsanctioned loser leaves NXT match. Yeah, probably, because that's what they did for NXT UK when sorry to hear about that, left the UK to come when he literally changed his name and moved to another country.
You're gonna see, guys.
If you haven't figured out who I'm never going to be using in universe mode, the way I've talked about him probably sums up how I feel about him. That was such a good match, though. Like that's gonna be a hard one to top because that was a banger, certified banger moment. This is what JJ Gyllenhaal just tweeted. This is spooky ghost. Ectoplasm.
We're doing the women's match next.
It makes sense. I don't really think there's many other matches left.
I thought we were going to do a Hell in a Cell match.
Like, can someone tell me, is it just these next 3 matches? Is that it? Is it the women's title, Hell in a Cell, and then the main event? Because we might not be out of here before. We might be out of here before midnight finally. So I'm sitting here thinking, like, let me double check in the Discord because JJ put the match lineup in Discord for me the other day. Also, Conor McGregor tweeted about the WWE UFC being both owned by Endeavor today. He tweeted a picture of him holding both the UFC and WWE titles captioned, "Inevitable. God help us all."
Dr. Stupid! Dr. Stupid!
I mean, I think we all know that if Conor does go to WWE, I'm going to book him to fight Lesnar at SummerSlam and lose. Conor is a shitty human being.
I just love how he literally broke his leg in half and said, "The doctor is saying I can't fight anymore." You broke your leg!
Right, like, Conor is a shitty human being.
Like,
I'd be interested to see him in wrestling.
Like to give you an idea of like what I know you don't know what traditionally a doctor's stoppage is in a match. But in UFC, the most common form of doctor stoppage is someone's bleeding heavily.
Yeah.
And a lot of times they think they can continue, but the referee does not think they can continue. So that's a doctor stoppage. A broken leg is not a doctor stoppage.
Yeah.
A broken leg is the dude broke your leg. What?
JJ says Paul Heyman actually apparently quote tweeted Conor and just called him a wannabe for that one. So that's fantastic.
Yes. Got less sense than a dehydrated baby.
I mean, the guy is just a wrestling heel in real life.
I will admit, I don't think Khabib, his rival, is much better. Khabib's done some really weird things.
Yeah.
Like Khabib's insistence on going after ring card girls.
We're just going straight into it. Oh, this is cool.
How much time are they going to give Roman and Cody?
All of it.
The whole last hour of Mania.
I think Roman and Cody have the potential for an hour just because of entrances alone. I love this entrance for Asuka, though. That one's Asuka, right? I'd imagine so. Because I didn't see there was a whole row of them, I just thought Asuka was the very first one we saw, but Clown Asuka is going to be very fun for me to start using in Universe when she comes back. Because I've just not been using her lately. But I do have some plans in mind.
So, God, she is. I hope she wins. I just think she could.
What's funny to me, and this just makes me...
My argument is we already had a new SmackDown Women's Champion. We already had new tag champions. We're probably going to get a new WWE champion.
Yeah.
Like, and I know you've had like a retention for the IC and US titles.
Yes.
Because mid-card titles rarely change on WrestleManias.
Yeah. You say that.
I feel like they don't.
I feel like they changed more than they haven't in the last 10 years.
Uh,
Like last year, neither of them were on the fucking card. Had to have room for Logan Paul and Pat McAfee.
I also like Asuka more in the pants.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I like the era of tights. Tights are no longer for job guys.
Yeah.
And did you see that interview?
No, I don't.
So, Cody Rhodes did an interview where he's talking about WrestleMania and everything. He was like, yeah, I'd actually been wanting to wear tights my entire career.
Mm-hmm.
I brought it to my dad. He goes, don't do that, son. Tights off a job, guys.
Yeah, so Bianca Belair's got a dance team for her entrance. Yeah, no, this is one thing that always gets, like, it gets on my nerves because Steve from Going In Raw, God, I love him. I'd love to work with him one day. I'd love to do some kind of collaborations.
Yeah.
But he's like, Bianca's got a streak at WrestleMania. She's undefeated. Like, no, she's not.
She lost her first one.
She was in that Battle Royal, the first one. She lost. So she's 2-1 at Mania.
Asuka? Or Bianca?
Bianca.
You the Asuka. I was like, Asuka lost her first one.
Yeah, no, he was like, he's always talking about like, I think they're going to build a streak for Bianca. She's going to be the new streak. It's like, dude.
Has anyone come up from that front part yet? Or they always come up from the side?
And they've come up from the sides.
So, but like that looks like someone's able to walk down that.
I have no idea. But yeah, no, it's like, no, Bianca lost. Oh my God. Is that child okay?
Impressive.
Man, no, it's like, oh yeah, they're doing a streak for Bianca. No, she lost the Women's Battle Royal at Mania 34.
Okay, Battle Royals don't count losses.
Do they not? Because everyone
No, in WWE's records, they don't count as losses.
I got...
Like, someone needs to have an undefeated WrestleMania streak.
Yeah. JJ says, dance, Zander and Ray. Pop. And then he also says, I could do that, but I don't want to hurt myself. In regards to the girl bending herself in half. Pixar didn't happen, JJ. Was that on the pre-show? Yes, it was. It was on the Mania 34 pre-show. I do like Bianca's gear. Her gear always looks good, and the fact she makes it herself is always impressive. I don't know. I'd really like to see Asuka get that big push that she should have had, 5 years ago. She should have beat Charlotte. Like, the fact she didn't beat Charlotte annoys me. All right, here we go. Pre-show only counts if it's on the Invasion pay-per-view. Okay, good to know.
And her opponent from Knoxville, Tennessee, she Last night here at WrestleMania, they crowned a brand new SmackDown Women's Champion. Rhea Ripley knocking off Charlotte Flair. Can Asuka do the same to Bianca Belair tonight? And here's the situation, Corey. Asuka has not met Bianca in a one-on-one matchup in almost 8 years. Who does that aid tonight, Bianca or Asuka?
I didn't know Bianca and Asuka never had a one-on-one match. Cole saying it's the first time they've gone one-on-one in a year. Genuinely, I don't remember them ever having a one-on-one match. I believe it because I didn't watch Raw a year ago. I only really started watching Raw and SmackDown weekly about 8 months ago, maybe. But what match are we on? Bianca and Asuka. I don't know. I guess I didn't realize these two have had a match before, but I'm sure Bianca probably won because it wouldn't surprise me. So Bianca is now the second longest reigning Raw Women's Champion. I know Becky's had it the longest because she won it. She won it at Mania 35 and held it through Money in the Bank 2020. So she had it for about a year and 3 months.
Bianca's got to try to stay away from Asuka. Does not want to get too close. At the same point, Asuka doesn't want to get too close to get caught up in the clutches of the Raw Women's Champion.
I have a bone to pick Triple H.
Okay.
Why is it? Like, you wait 20 minutes for every single match last night, but the second I put a timer on your ass, it's...
He's, hold on. I've actually got Paul on the line right now. He's on my phone. He can talk to you about it. Okay. Hey, Triple H, you're on. Hello, this is Paul of the game, Triple H. I hear you're trash. You trash at LS11. Want to talk to me? What is it, Zander? What is it about? I heard Zander was putting a timer on me. Fat Johnny Organo told me he was. Why are you putting a timer on me, Zander?
Because he thinks I'm Zander and you're Fat Johnny Organo.
Yeah. I'm just ripping this bill. I'm just ripping the bits from Stephen Larson right now. Except it's Fat John Cena for Stephen Larson. Because Steve does kind of look like John Cena. Bianca was... Paul has a timer for WrestleMania. I wish he had one for his matches. Oof! JJ! Damn! But yeah, Triple H matches historically have always been way too long. Love him. He's my favorite of all time.
Triple H is responsible for the worst finish in WrestleMania history, so I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, the Booker T one.
Yes. It was the worst thing ever.
It was.
That was good.
Yeah. But yes, no. The joke there was Paul doesn't know enough about our channel to know who's Zander and who's Ray. So you're Zander and I'm Fat Johnny Gargano.
So like I want you to imagine you want to know what the perfect finish to this match would be?
What?
She gets in the Asuka lock and Bianca starts powering out and slipping out. And then at the last second, Asuka grabs her hair, pulls her right back in, and that's how the match ends.
That would be a good finish. Because then it's not 100% clean because Asuka used the braid.
But at the same time, then it's like, Bianca, why did you have a handle attached to you?
It is a good point. Like, she does... It gives her a unique look. It's something that makes her really over.
Yeah, but if a heel wrestler was a heel wrestler, they would use that.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. I've never understood Bianca's braid because it's like you're giving your opponents an easy advantage over you with it. But I also get it because gives her a unique look, and a lot of little kids really like it. Like a lot of little girls really look up to her and like to have their hair like hers. And I can appreciate that because Bianca Belair, Bayley was the original women's John Cena in terms of kids could look up to her. But Bianca has, I think, taken that mantle at this point. And I think she's taken a lot better than Bayley did on the main roster.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because babyface Bayley had a lot of potential, and then she lost to Dana Brooke on her first night, or in her first main roster match. Yeah. As one does. Also, Jesus Christ, that powerbomb. I agree with Hawaiian shirt guy. Speaking of Hawaiian shirts, I bought one today. It's over in that recliner.
When you guys see the glasses that I bought.
Oh, yeah.
These are just like my standard shades I want to wear.
Yeah, Ray and I went thrift shopping today. Thrifting today. It was fun.
I guess we can call this case.
God, there are only 2 matches.
Yeah!
I mean, then again, this match is going to get time, and we also know that the Hell in a Cell match is going to get time. I wouldn't be surprised if Finn and Edge go for 30 minutes.
Do you think they're finally going to break the cage? Do you think they're going to break Cell open?
It's possible. I would not be surprised to see. Because, Hell in a Cell is meant to keep the factions out. So naturally, Judgment Day is going to get in somehow.
Yeah.
But this has got to be it for Finn and Edge. Because Edge is like... Edge, when he came back in 2020, was like, I've got 3 years in me because that's how long I felt I had left when I had to retire. Well, he spent the first year injured. The second year was spent with no fans.
I want you to,
And this last year's been spent just feuding with Judgment Day.
Imagine if Finn wins and he confronts the new champion, Cody.
Yeah.
And then Cody and Ray can be allies.
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do think Finn Balor is a good option for when you split those titles up because Judgment Day is going to go to SmackDown, no doubt.
Yeah, I did see I saw this interview. I watched this interview with Cody Rhodes about an hour long, and Cody told the story about how he and Ray ended up working WrestleMania together.
Yeah,
have you heard that?
Yeah, I think I have.
Or Ray said, "Hey Cody, I want to work with you." And Cody's like, "Okay, what do you want to do? You come up with that." And then, and then Cody basically went and he wrote all the disfigured gimmick.
Yeah.
He sent it to Ray. Ray didn't respond for weeks. And then he was like, "Hey, did you read that thing? Oh, yeah, I really like it. Let's go show it to Vince."
Oh, man.
And he's like, "You watch it? Oh, yeah, let's show it to Vince." And then apparently, and then Ray walked up and just took his fist at Vince's office and just bashed on it. It's like,
and then walked away, didn't he?
No, Vince opened the door and goes, "Hey, this is what we're doing."
Oh, I thought you were going to say that, Ray bashed in the door and then walked away. I was like, all right, good luck, Cody.
No, he was being supportive.
Okay, good.
But no, the point was he wasn't just backing down.
Yeah.
He wasn't coming. My guess is that's how you probably do have to come to Vince McMahon.
Yeah, the issue is a lot of people probably can't because then it'll just Rey Mysterio had been around for a long time at that point.
Yeah. And I'm not saying a lot of people didn't try to do that, but
yeah.
If you look at people notoriously who Vince likes, it's always been someone who will say, "This is what I'm doing."
Yeah.
I'm like, it's not Vince, can I do this? It's Vince, this is what I'm doing.
Yeah. I was thinking of Tyrus telling his story about how he became the Funkasaurus. Because he allegedly he wanted to do the Hall of Pain.
I do not believe him.
Oh, yeah, allegedly Hall of Pain was his idea. And then Vince acted like it wasn't a good idea and then gave him
Tyrus has lots of theories about what, so.
He does.
It's been shown consistently. Tyrus has many, many theories.
Yeah,
so.
That's true. But apparently the Funkasaurus was done as a punishment because he didn't want to do something Vince asked him to do. But, who cares about Tyrus at this point?
The funny thing is, I think if Vince was still around, we'd still be having the Sammy stuff.
Like Sammy and the Bloodline?
Huh?
Like Sammy and the Bloodline?
Yeah.
Possibly.
No, because Vince is known for loving Sammy. Vince loves Sammy.
Yeah, I guess he has more recently started to like Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
But, like, for a long time, he did not.
Well, like, you didn't think everybody loved Sami Zayn because Sami was, like, someone who, like, even if he didn't like what he was doing, he always gave it his best and, was putting in as much effort as he could.
And I think that's what Vince respects about him now. But it's like, for a long time, Vince did not give a shit about Sami Zayn. Keep that in mind. Like, from his call.
And, like, it's understandable wrestlers, if they don't like something they're given, they're not going to give their full effort. But it does say something about you if you are one of those people who, even if you hate what you're doing, you're going to try your best to make it good. And that's why Cena stayed relevant so long. Cena's on record saying he didn't like a lot of stuff he was asked to do.
Right.
I could see Asuka winning.
Right. I mean, I feel like Asuka winning makes more sense because, as I said, it gives Bianca a challenge. Something to go for, which is get that championship back. But also, Bianca wins LOL.
Yeah, there really are no women right now in NXT coming up. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, no. It's like I look at the NXT roster.
There was one.
Yeah.
They fired her.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Like, and then, I thought Indy Hartwell was a surefire call-up, and then she won the title yesterday.
Yeah.
Although the way she won it was fantastic. She was so hurt from the ladder match, she couldn't climb the ladder. Dexter Lumis came out from under the ring, put her on his shoulders, and climbed her up the ladder. Index lives, baby.
Index lives. Love wins.
And after
Love wins.
And after Gargano tapped out Grayson Waller, the way Dexter, Indy, Johnny, and Candice all celebrated together.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be against them calling Indy up as champion and doing the way stuff on the main roster.
Did someone scream love conquers all as and got back together?
They should have.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Tyrus is JJ says Tyrus is doing the Hall of Pain right now. It's called his NWA career. JJ says,
oh yeah, you can't wait to say Tyrus versus EC3. Like, it's so funny though that like I'm like it's a wrestling company. It's old school Southern wrestling. It tries to be anyway. Then again, half the workers they have cannot work the old Southern style.
Right.
I'm just gonna say that. Billy Corgan, that's your big problem. But like I'm like, still nobody watches it, and is literally owned by conservatives, ran by conservatives, top babyface being conservatives, old school wrestling, and they're champions on the Fox News Network.
Yeah.
Like you would think NWA would be able to get some numbers.
Right.
I'm sorry. I'm like, how is he not getting some numbers? I mean, it's like the audience. You feel like there'd be a similar base of like crouchy old man who thinks things were better back in the day. Right. So like,
oh no, man.
And like, I love old school wrestling. I will say that I love old school. I have not watched a single thing from NWA.
No.
Well, I changed that. I watched Nick Aldis when Nick Aldis was actually champion, and I watched some of his early stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like if Asuka, with everything that's happened this weekend, if Asuka does the miss, I feel like she has to win. I don't think Triple H would disrespect Great Muta like that.
Yeah, I would hope not. But yeah, no, like, as I was going to say, though, looking at the NXT women's roster, the only people ready to come up to main roster at this point are Indy Hartwell, who's now the champion, and Roxanne Perez, who's out dealing with some mental health stuff.
Yeah.
Mandy Rose would have been ready to come up, but
they fired her.
They fired her for
bullshit.
Yeah. They fired her because they couldn't monetize it.
Yeah.
But you know, good for her. She's making more now than she was ever making in WWE.
Wait, you're actually selling straight nude photographs? How are we supposed to make money off your nude photographs?
Right. Yeah, no, like there's no one on the NXT women's roster that really.
Oh, the Mist!
It missed. She missed it.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
It's over.
Oh, wait, maybe not. The mist not hitting, though, does tell me that she's not winning. Like, I doubt Asuka has any more mist in her mouth.
I mean, like, but that's not even the Mist. The Mist is a capsule you load into your mouth.
That's fair.
So she
might give the Asuka walk with the braid.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
If I call that, dude.
Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair.
Nope.
That's it. Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that was coming.
How long has she been champion now?
1 year now. 366 days as of today because she won it on WrestleMania Night 1 last year.
That was a great match.
It was a fantastic match.
I remember that match, yeah.
Like, no, seriously. Don't get me wrong. Good for her. I'm glad they built her up as a strong champion. But, like, who the fuck?
Look at all the crowd.
Yeah. They wanted Asuka to win. I hate to say it. We're entering Super Cena territory here.
But, much like with Super Cena, Bianca's not for the adults.
No, she's not.
For the kids. Like,
I get it. I get it, and I'm starting to understand how a lot of you all adults, older wrestling fans now felt in 2006. Because now I'm the adult.
Yeah.
But, like, no, seriously.
But, like, here's the thing, though. Like, I can't be annoyed because I wanted Rhea to win. And Rhea won. And, like,
yeah.
and everyone loves Rhea.
Yeah.
And, like, the kids should be allowed to have a hero.
They should.
Wrestling is for kids. Like,
it is. You're right.
Or at least that's how a majority of people get into it. They first get into it when they're a kid. So, like, people like Bianca Belair are ultimately necessary because those are kind of people you hook into.
Right.
First start watching wrestling.
JJ says the story was the miss. Wasn't going to hit or miss. Bianca and Ripley as champions. Top of the women's card is stacked with some household names and not much else underneath. Yeah, that is the issue, is the not much else underneath. Like, who's left? Seriously, like, who's left? But it is nice to see a babyface look strong, like JJ says. I do agree with that. Yeah, no, like I'm thinking about the roster across both shows. The only person I can think of for Bianca next is Charlotte.
I'm even really tired of these like biographies. Not the biographies. The biographies usually are well produced. But like they did like a 2-hour special. Who did they do a 2-hour special? They did like a 2-hour special on someone. I think it was a woman wrestler subscription.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 2 hours long.
Uh-huh.
And then like 4 months later, they did a 1-hour one on Jerry Lawler. And it was like, okay, this woman's been wrestling for 6 years, and you gave her 2 hours. Jerry Lawler's wrestled across 4 decades.
Right.
Like
5.
5 decades.
Because he still wrestles occasionally on the indies now.
Yeah, like, so there's just a lot more material to make a documentary.
Right. But yeah, so I guess Hell in a Cell's next, right? God, Sammy and Kevin versus the Usos was fan-fucking-tastic.
And, like, apparently you only get one match in complete darkness, but boy, when it's completely dark, the arena was cool.
Yeah.
No, the arena in the daylight was cool. I'm really glad that that's going to be the look for Cody and Roman. Like,
Oh yeah. Imagine the pyro at night for Cody.
you know.
I love this finishing spot where it was like, is Sammy gonna get that? Oh, they're not gonna show the spot, are they? I was kind of hopeful they'd show. I loved the spot after the second Helluva Kick where Jimmy came running and it was like, no, no, and then Kevin came out of nowhere with the stunner. Oh, was that Stephen Amell in the crowd they showed for a second? Wouldn't surprise me if he's there. He and Cody are buddies. So they're not doing that match next, obviously, because there's still the Hell in a Cell match. All right, so who's going to come kick Miz's ass tonight?
Oh, Zander.
What?
Do you know who's in Hollywood tonight?
Who?
Downstate.
Oh, Cody's getting a live entrance music, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh boy, another inflated attendance number, Ray.
You can't really be called that many people, though. It's that short.
Okay, Ray just walked out the door. Ray just walked out. Okay. He left his house.
You know, we're supposed to be friends. You're the Godfather of WrestleMania. Yet last night you put me in an impromptu match against Pat McAfee while I was wearing a $10,000 suit. So what, you want to do it again? What? No.
They're going to do the bit twice, aren't they?
No.
Who's going to come out and kick Miz's ass tonight?
What I am saying is that you caught me off guard. I was not ready. And then George Kittle practically made it a 2-on-1 handicap match. You ruined my suit and you tried to embarrass me. My bad. Oh, you're back.
Okay, good news, everyone. Ray is back after.
I feel like I didn't need to, like. This is so unimportant, guys.
You just gotta walk out with that explanation, though.
I'll give you one.
Okay.
Autism.
Fair. Who's Snoop about to bring out to kick Miz's ass? Okay. No. Oh, God. Why?
Because they weren't sure if it was a kid being ringside yet.
Oh, dear God, why? JJ just said, oh my God, howling. Vince is back. Yeah, there's the proof. The proof is in his own seed.
Yeah, you know, the feud where Miz was the face. They're literally in the same where Miz is like a heel and they bring out his rival supposed to kick his ass, but it's like their feud, Miz was the face.
Right.
Like, well, to be fair though, This might not just be a Vince thing. It might be a like Attitude Era nostalgia pop thing.
Maybe.
Like, cause you got to do that WrestleMania. You got to do the Attitude Era pops.
Right.
Thank you guys very much for that. You have no idea how warm that reception with that meant to me. Much love back to you. What's up, LA?
Shane McMahon is like dollar store brand Brendan Fraser. That's what he looks like to me. He literally looks like that.
Shane is here to take over UFC. He's having a match pop.
Shane nearly bought the UFC.
He tried to convince Vince to do it, yeah.
I'm sick of you. I'm outside. You inside.
Oh, man. Oh, those vicious MMA strikes. Shane is such a weird man. He's such a weird human being. Does he?
Holy shit! That was an accident.
Yeah.
Did he get injured? Did Shane just? Yeah.
Hold on. I can't believe that, cuz. We're about to declare him as victorious. You're not gonna hold away like that? Like that?
Is Snoop about to have a match?
They literally was like, get in there, dude. Get in there, cuz. Holy Snoop. I wouldn't have a hard time believing like Snoop.
No way. No way. Look at those eyes.
I literally expected to pull like a joint out of his pocket and then light it and then do
The Snoop's elbow. What the fuck? Shane got injured in like 45 seconds. UFC fighter Shane McMahon, folks. And so
Are they gonna replay what happened to Shane?
Oh my god.
Because I have to see that again.
No, they're not. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? That was... There's nothing else I can say here.
The clearest audible of all time.
Right?
Like, the clearest guys, trust me. Okay, if Edge is doing a brood entrance, they're literally like, stretch it out, stretch it out, stretch it out, stretch it out. Let's see how far.
Snoop Dogg's WWE champion.
Let's see how far we can get that sun to go down.
I mean, the demon coming out in the daylight's going to be weird to do. Because keep in mind, it's only 7 o'clock there.
Yeah, but I just wonder, I checked Downstate's Twitter, they are in LA this weekend.
Nice. What the fuck was that?
Iconic. Zander, that moment will now live forever.
Oh no. Oh, apparently Shane's knee blew out.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in 7 years at WrestleMania, we have a Hell in a Cell match. The Demon Finn Balor.
Yeah, because the last one was Shane McMahon.
What do you mean?
the last Hell in a Cell match at WrestleMania.
Oh God, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's doing a rude entrance.
There's Gangrel. But yeah, apparently Gangrel is in. Like WWE has been talking to Gangrel.
Gangrel's good, man. It's like now Edge is like such an over baby face. But it's like no, he did horrible things.
He did.
Like he had sex in front of everybody. And then Ric Flair came out there and oh my God.
Purple demon, come on, baby, give me a purple demon.
Zander only wants this because his favorite color is purple.
That's true.
Assembling an army of the unwanted, the judgment day would come to rise. But in inviting the demon prince, the warrior pursued.
Yeah, they added Finn to the group and kicked Edge out in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's like it's such a weird thing to think about now. Because I feel like Judgment Day legitimately does have staying power with Finn as the leader if they wanted to. But now it's like a really weird thing to think about how like it always seems like Edge was the first leader, but that was like before the group had the dynamic. Because like
Yeah. Sean Ross Sapp just put out a fantastic tweet.
what?
Snoop Dogg got more airtime on his people's elbow than he did jumping off the top rope in AEW. He just kind of fell off the ropes when he was in AEW.
Yeah.
It's also weird to think about. Yeah, Snoop was in AEW that one time.
Because Snoop transcends it, guys.
Well, WWE wasn't even mad about it because he was doing that show on TBS that Cody was a judge on. That Go Big show.
But like,
so they were like, "Yeah, it makes sense." It's on the
I will say, like the dynamic of Judgment Day was like finally like it got like the dynamic was right when Dominic was in it, when Dominic joined.
Yeah, they just became assholes. It's not like, oh, we're this dark, spooky cult thing. Yeah. No, it's just like, oh, we're just ourselves, but we're fucking jerks. Like, they're just high school bullies. They're high school bullies. That's what they are.
Yep, called it Brood.
Yeah. I mean, what better than Edge doing the Brood entrance not once, but twice, but doing it 3 times? Because this is his 3rd Brood entrance.
Hey, are you going to be complaining after Cody's 3rd elevator entrance?
Well, that's always been his thing. Oh, yeah, Cody will be able to do the Cody Vader tonight. Hell yeah. Fuck off. Did they really go to a commercial?
For a demon movie.
I think this is Peacock more than it's WWE. Like, you laugh now, but imagine if they come back and Edge is halfway down to the ring. Because of a video edit. Because of an editing error from Peacock. Okay, they're going to lower the cell now. We're good.
Imagine if they like, crap, guys, you forgot to actually lower the fucking thing.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look! It's not red!
Mm-hmm.
Is that Gangrel?
That's Russell Crowe.
Why did I think that was... Why did I think Russell Crowe was Gangrel? I'm tired, man. But I knew the cell wasn't red anymore. I just wasn't going to believe it till I saw it. Apparently Shane tore his knee the same way Vince tore his quads.
I ain't saying like this. Shane, you shouldn't have been out there. And everyone knows you shouldn't have been out there.
Yeah.
And you proved us right.
Our expectations were low, but holy fuck.
He got injured in a Miz match.
Yeah. Like the safest worker. Okay, he did it on the leapfrog, according to JJ. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Snoop Dogg better be in 2K24 now, just for that. Brood Edge. It just says it right there. Just it's not Edge, it's Brood Edge.
That sounds like the weirdest horror movie of all time.
Right. Disco Skull Edge. I'm sorry, Ray. I know he's your favorite of all time, but that skeleton mask ain't it. And then the mask comes off when we go into On This Day, right? That's what they did last time. Yep. There's your Edge Pyro. I'm glad they're not robbing us of Metalingus tonight. Broken dream. Oh man, it's actually so much easier to see inside the cell now. Snoop High as a Kite saved the segment, booked by McMahon, WrestleMania legend. He is the dog father of WrestleMania, after all. Oh man.
I will say that this is the story I do agree with Cornette on. There was a story about how he was commenting an event with the Brood, and he said something like, "Not since the Freebirds have three men made such an impact on the business all at once." Kevin Dunn comes to him after. Don't talk about the Freebirds. Nobody knows who they are. And you and then Jim Cornette yelled after him down the hallway. Oh, they're doing it, Zander.
Purple Demon! Purple Demon!
And then he yelled down the hallway, "Motherfucker, if they draw half the money of Freebirds, they were all going to be shitting ourselves."
Purple Demon!
Mixed with Red Demon?
I'm okay with that. Take what I can get. Purple and red go together. Purple Demon! Oh, and it's the old theme. It's the good Finn Balor theme.
The great Finn Balor theme. That's a great song. Are you ready for this pyro, Zander? Oh, really? No pyro, guys?
Oh, Finn's not missed a beat with that, even with his song being gone for the better part of a year.
I mean, he did it for what, 7 years before that?
That's true. JJ says, I prefer the Purple Warrior, Scott Steiner.
Ooh.
Oh, smoke. Whoa!
The Street Profits running behind them. Finally!
They've got the smoke. Where's Dawkins and Ford? It's finally, we've got the smoke.
Yeah.
They're using a slow-mo camera.
Like, not the good one they used for John Morrison.
Was the one they used for John Morrison good?
At least it was like a good enough frame rate to the point
Fair.
where, like, that one, it looks like they were taking like a 24 frame a second camera and actually just doing the slow-mo effect on him. Which, guys, for slow-mo, you need at least like 100 frames a second for that to look good.
Yeah. They're calling it the Demon War Paint now, instead of calling it a persona.
Thank God.
They're saying he puts on the war paint to help embrace an aggressive side of his
Well,
personality.
that's what it was.
Yeah, and that's what it should be. It's not a persona. And then calling
It's
him
Finn. Like,
yeah, like and them calling him the Demon Finn Balor. That's fine. As long as they're like it's a. As long as they're not like it's another personality. It's another side of Finn. It's his alter ego. It's like no.
I mean, like, if you wanted, like, because I understand, like, the appeal of not doing this with the cell, but for so long, it was Undertaker's match.
Right.
Like, if you wanted to, like, say, okay, now it's going to be Balor's big match.
Yeah.
That does work. I mean, like, here we go, baby.
Here we go. I was gonna say Finn's undefeated at WrestleMania. No, he's not. He's 1-1. He's only had 2 Mania matches. He was in the triple threat with Rollins and Miz, and then
he's right on before the main event, so it shows how much faith Triple H has in him.
oh, this is Triple H. This is one of Triple H's guys.
Yeah, I would say like on the level, or even more so than Gargano and Ciampa, because
oh yeah, Finn like carried NXT during its golden age.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. I love the Undisputed Era. Why are there colorful chairs?
There's colorful kendo sticks there.
Vince!
To be fair, though, we never said, like, Triple H only booked like that in NXT. We don't know.
Yeah. You know what? It's better than the bunch of kendo sticks taped together from Extreme Rules 2021.
As long as they don't pull out like a purple table.
Yeah.
Purple ladders.
Mm-hmm.
So you made the cage the correct color, and now you got... Hell in a Cell match must be like the worst thing to watch live.
Michael comes in and says, I hope to see you all streaming on Rumble soon. I don't know what Rumble is.
Okay, I thought about this, though.
Mm-hmm.
What if instead of like the Casino Battle Royal and AEW, what if they replaced that and at Revolution you had the Revolution Rumble?
Yeah.
And it's just like the Royal Rumble. Because Revolution needs something.
They have the face of the Revolution ladder match.
Like, do they though?
Yeah, they have for 3
these
years.
Matches just don't, like, okay, but like, who cares about the face of the Revolution?
JJ says he guesses the weapons are colorful for people to see. Yeah, I kind of get that. Actually.
Oh, yeah, true.
That does make sense, actually.
I mean, like I said, like it's probably a really bad match to watch live.
Probably. I mean, I saw a steel cage match live, and I was front row for that, and it was still hard to see.
Yeah, and like that's a small building with a smaller cage, Imagine being in a stadium and like you're towards the back and you're watching this.
True. Michael says Rumble is apparently a YouTube alternative. I don't really see us swapping platforms anytime soon.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if a platform did get big enough to the point where Zander and I could switch over and it wouldn't have like the algorithm situation that YouTube has going on, it wouldn't be a debate we'd move. Like,
yeah.
But like there's been about 5 or 6 corporations like that in the last 10 years to try.
And I don't think any have succeeded, really.
Yeah. There was one that started. I forget their name, but they were like, and then Google like bought them right before they launched, and they literally just became like a pre-YouTube premium thing.
Right.
Like you get like early access to videos and stuff through the service.
It's
Google,
trapped. Multi-streaming. I mean, if multi-streaming was an option with StreamYard, sure, but I also think I think there's something with YouTube when you're a YouTube partner where you're not supposed to multi-stream or something. I don't know. I mean, that's a good way to get around Balor being able to just move out of the way. Balor just looks like, I've gotten myself in a sticky situation. That's more Aussie than Irish. But.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up with this.
Finn Balor?
Yeah.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering.
My name is Finn Balor. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Purple table. You fucking called it.
Oh my god!
You just need to stop speaking things into existence.
Come to the door and beat the shit out of us. I'm just
like massive pop on that one.
It's like, yes, I can apparently speak things into existence. Come on, baby!
Come on, baby, sell me some products.
There's nothing pretty about anything inside Hell in a Cell. It's not going to be a technical battle.
Oh man. I still remember last year's WrestleMania stream when it was right about to start. We just went, I was like, come on. And we just went, sell me some products. It's still so crazy for me to think you were going to have Finn Balor in NXT recently.
Yeah.
When we were going to do the reboot. I do think it's ultimately better that we didn't end up doing the reboot because the rosters got so thin because of it.
Yeah.
Then again, how could we have ever known Triple H was going to take over and start signing a bunch of people? Actually, no. Triple H had already started doing that when we started the reboot.
Also, like, Zander, I'm just saying, I don't mean to put you on blast in this one.
Mm-hmm.
You tend to just not tell someone how you feel.
Yeah.
And continuously not tell someone how you feel.
Correct.
Until you burst out with actually how you feel. And then everyone's like, well, if I'd known you feel that way before, I would have responded accordingly.
Yeah.
And so, like, I want to announce the remove NXT if I'd known, but you hadn't told me how great table spot.
Yeah.
If you hadn't told me how burnt out, you never told me how burnt out you were with AEW.
Yeah.
And then one day you burst and you're like, I'm so fucking tired of it. I was like, okay. Yeah.
Well, you know, I didn't want anyone to know I was so burnt out with doing the AEW universe. Zach asked, we're ready for the world record pyro from Cody tonight. Big time.
Imagine if at this point it's just like a little bit of pyro. Well, so there is black.
Jesus. Them's the throwing chairs, though. Those aren't the swinging chairs. That's the throwing chairs.
No, boy, put that down. That ain't a swinging chair. That's a throwing chair.
Top of the morning. Finn Balor.
That's what Finn Balor's father.
Kill switch. If you close your eyes, na, 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 na. I do wonder how long Christian's AEW contract is.
I almost took that clip of Christian showing up in the 2021 Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
I almost crossed it with the scene from Spider-Man 3. It's like, you came.
Yeah. That's kind of what it felt like.
Yeah. Couple months ago, wouldn't have been so bad either.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
And the demon is kicking out relatively unfazed. That has got to be mentally draining.
Oh, come on. Purple ladder, baby. Oh.
Remember Christian Cage won the Impact World title a few years ago? I do remember that. That literally, he literally won it like right before I moved.
Big ladders.
Yeah, you know what? No, he won it the week before I moved out of my dad's house because CM Punk returned on the second ever oh my God. On the second ever AEW Rampage, and Christian won the Impact title on the first ever AEW Rampage.
I like how they're both going with the strategy of just
throw shit at each other, yeah.
Otherwise known as the intense breakup fight strategy. Just throw shit at them.
Yeah, but hey, it's working.
Oh, Finn did a blade.
Oh shit, Finn's bleeding. I don't think he bladed. I think the ladder hit him. Yeah, look at the ladder. The ladder got him. Is what happened. Yeah, that's why they're holding the camera on edge, is to patch Balor up.
Come on, guys, just let him bleed.
Yeah, that got him in the fucking face.
Just let him bleed.
Fucking A. Well, you laugh. That would fucking suck.
Oh no, it fucking hurts like shit. It's like the perfect jackass angle.
Yeah. Holy shit. Finn is essentially saying, let me fight.
Let me bleed, dude. It's fucking wrestling. No.
I know WWE's got the sponsors to worry about.
I'm sorry, Snickers won't allow it.
Pretty much.
Not after what happened with the whole Domino's ad on AEW last year.
Oh, that was so funny.
That was the funniest thing ever. I love that so much.
So is that a DQ? Nice reference there, JJ.
Ooh.
Oh, but how are those kendo sticks going to work? They're not all taped together. I mean, so far, the only solutions to beating the demon are Samoans named Joe. And God turning heel. God went, oh no. Oh, that's a terrible joke, but I'm going to say it anyway. Yeah, back at Extreme Rules a couple of years ago, God went Old Testament on Finn Balor.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember what you're talking about. Yeah.
When the top rope just snapped. So say Finn's mainly wearing red paint, so it's not a big deal.
I mean, I feel like Triple H would greenlight. Yeah, okay, just give him a little more slow juice.
He's got to worry about sponsors, though. And I get it. The sponsors are important. It's how the company makes money.
Yeah, and I do get, like, if you watch AEW, Blood has no impact anymore because someone blades on that show every week.
And his name is John Moxley.
Yeah. Or Nick Gage.
He was only on the show once, though.
I mean, or Eddie Kingston.
Oh! But, dude, Moxley has bled every week for like 6 months. No joke.
I know. And it's like he doesn't fucking get how bleeding works. If you do it once every 2 months, it means something.
Hey, look, a sponsorship makes sense.
And it's literally just, it comes up on occasion. It's not like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Dancing Cinnamon Toast Crunch mascot.
Or Russell Crowe getting involved in the finish.
Yeah.
Which I would prefer it to KSI. That would be hilarious.
Or Bad Bunny. I prefer.
Also, no celebrity involvements in the finishes tonight.
Snoop Dogg.
No, but that wasn't an actual match.
There was a 3 count. I heard a bell.
No, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Get all the. I guess the idea was get like as much of the hokey bull crap out of the way you can on night one.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
They've really saved the serious matches for tonight.
Yeah, because like I said, like there have been no like stupid finishes so far. Where I'm like, oh, that was
Right, and
dumb.
like the Miz and Shane and
like that was
stupid.
stupid, but like
that was funny.
Yeah, it was intention of comedy. It wasn't like last night with like Cinemoji Toast Crunch involved in the 6-month blood and father and son. I hate you.
And then Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
Because of course Bad Bunny fucking gets involved.
Like Logan Paul and Seth Rollins, I did not like KSI. Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah.
That was fucking awesome. I cannot wait for that page on 2K23 or 2K24.
Oh, it'll be modded into 2K23.
But like, I'm not about when like people actually get to work on it from the ground up and like really.
Right. Well, there's an addition now with 2K23 for cause where if you're giving them face paint, if you're using custom face paint, you can apply 3 different images for it to wear off throughout the match.
More tables. Is there a red one this time? No, it's a regular table.
It's a regular table.
Why did you get the purple table and not a red table?
But yeah, no, I mean, I can't wait to get to use that version of the demon at some point because, Finn has only used the demon 3 times in LS11.
Yeah,
He's used it against the Fiend.
Don't get me wrong, this has been a really good match.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they made more use of the cell.
Yeah.
Because right now it's a lot of weapons. I'm like, no, use the cell.
They did towards the beginning though.
Yeah, but like Finn hasn't climbed it.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So thinking about
the dumb, I mean, like the safer but dumb looking footholes.
Right.
Imagine if you beat someone through a table. Like, you actually didn't slam them through, you just hit them with the weapon so many times the table broke.
Hey, Ray.
Oh,
if this is the finish. Let this be the finish. Oh, shit. Holy shit.
Finn, what are you doing?
He split the table. That's one of the cleanest table breaks I've ever seen.
I mean, like, no, but like first you let him throw, and the blood's open right back up.
Yeah, I saw it starting to drip again.
Yeah. And like they're too close now to like bring people into the ring because that would totally delay the finish. They have to be near the end.
Yeah. That's not it. Like the demon ain't losing.
See what I loved about how he got on that platform?
What?
That platform was masked to look like it was holding a camera.
Yeah, it was. That was brilliant.
So like it's not just blatantly there's a platform there.
Right.
It's someone thinking, could I use that as a platform? Like
right. Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Finn's only used the demon 3 times in LS11
because psychology.
Yeah. He used it against Bray at Mania. He wasn't even supposed to use it against Lars, but then I just did it to get Lars out of LS11 Universe as fucking fast as possible, so I had the demon squash him. And then he brought it back for SummerSlam Season 3 against Ricochet. And that was just because I didn't want the demon's last match to be against fucking Lars.
And there was a discussion at one point about having Demon Finn come for Seth's match.
Yeah, but then the Demon would have had to lose.
Yeah.
And we'll use the Demon again at some point, I'm sure.
Oh, no.
He's going to try and...
The sponsors!
Oh, Lord, he's going to try and concerto him.
Edge does this. They cut to a rooms to go ad.
Oh, they did it. They did the concerto. Finn's going to somehow kick out, right?
I mean, unless they want.
Oh. Well, I said Triple H wasn't going to have the Demon lose. All right, then.
I mean, unless the plan is like when you split the titles, Edge.
Yeah.
Which I mean, like you do want to give him that run with the world title.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting that.
Guys, now please let Cody win because, like, okay, yes, the baby faces won twice, but at the same time, this is not who the crowd wanted to win. The crowd wanted Finn to win. The crowd wanted Asuka to win.
Right. I mean, Edge getting that one final win over Finn does make sense. But at that point, I'm like, why was it the Demon, though? Because now the Demon's lost twice in a row.
To be fair, at least you guys had clap between two chairs to do it.
Instead of God turning heel.
Yeah.
It's a good point. And, you know, the whole character death of the Demon from Extreme Rules. You remember this, right?
Yeah.
The... when he's laying on the ground.
Yeah.
And then the theme starts playing. And he starts, like, hulking up against Roman. And then the top rope just snapped. All right. It's dark out now. The sun has gone down in Cali. No, yeah, JJ saying that was hilarious. I assume he's probably talking about the Extreme Rules thing. Sean Ross Sapp says he feels like that match was supposed to be longer. I believe so.
So when she was injured, she called Morgan and Morgan. With more than $15 billion recovered, she didn't have to ask for more anymore. Hey, you want to see something cool?
You want to know what I wouldn't be surprised about?
What?
If, like, they're like, okay, guys, we got to wrap it up quick because we don't want Finn bleeding everywhere on live TV.
Right.
And they like, what if Finn just like whispered in engineer like, concerto me? We didn't discuss that. Fuck them. Do it. Piss them off. The one thing they hate more than blood is unprotected tear shots to the fucking head. Concerto me.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, no. In all fairness, yeah, Edge winning was the right call. Judgment Day literally tried to kill his fucking wife.
Yeah.
Like, and that's it. That's the end of the feud. Edge said he wanted to put them behind him. He's won now. That should be the end. Now Finn can move on to teaming up with Dom against Bad Bunny and Rey Mysterio.
Yeah. So, guys, a tenant moved out my duplex the other day. And now we've had like fucking repair people there, like fixing up to like rent it out again. Like the last 2 days. Like, and like now it's like till 10 o'clock tonight. And like, I know it's a stupid thing to get annoyed at, but like whenever there's someone there, I'm like, well, now my landlord is kind of watching me.
Yeah.
Or at least it feels like that.
No, I get that.
You gotta pay or something, bro?
No, I'm good.
We're getting into the main event, guys.
I probably should go ahead and try and pee before the main event, though. Now that you mention that.
It's neck gun time, man. I mean, I'd probably be another 15 minutes before the main event even comes on.
Before the first music even hits.
Yeah.
Man, WrestleMania goes Hollywood Night 2 has already delivered so many special moments, including the one we're about to have right now. So without further ado, please welcome your Raw Women's Champion, the EST of WWE, Bianca Belair. Oh, Bianca, congratulations. How do you feel to go out there in front of over 80,000 members of the WWE Universe and successfully defend your Raw title?
It was amazing. I can't put it into words, but I mean, this means everything. Everything. I mean, in this time.
Okay, I'm back.
It means everything. It just means everything.
You know who I would like to see come back and face Bianca for that title?
Who?
Naomi. But I do think she's truly done with WWE.
I mean, like,
My dream, and I've done it once. I've done it twice tonight. I was 3 feet. So, I'm
Okay, so SG says Asuka should have won, but Bianca is now 3-0 at Mania. Zach says, how long do you think the Rey and Dom feud will be? I think it goes through SummerSlam. Take it to 1 year exactly. Mask versus hair at SummerSlam.
I mean, if you're going to do it at SummerSlam, that has to be a ladder match.
Custody of the mask ladder match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, look at, like, they're not even hiding it.
Yeah.
Bianca's for the kids.
SG says Bianca's really now the real life female Undertaker. And then Zach says, only person that should have a streak is Undertaker. I don't think so.
I mean, like, think about this, though. I mean, other than ladder matches, which to me don't count, like, ladder matches don't count as a loss either.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, if you win, it counts as a win. But, like, if you look at it, before he faced Undertaker, Edge was undefeated at WrestleMania.
Yeah, he was. It was a streak. I'm pretty sure they billed it as like a streak versus streak match.
Yeah, it was like 6-0. Like,
yeah. Backlash is going to be fun. I am looking
TLC,
forward to
TLC 2. Wait at 20. Yeah, no, 6-0. Yeah. Also, I still think maybe the best weapons match in history of WrestleMania is Edge versus Foley.
Yeah.
That match is insane.
Yeah. I already did my whole bit yesterday whenever I saw these pictures being like, oh, yeah, I've been to all these places because I have.
And I've smoked weed from all these places. I was telling Zander earlier, imagine if I told you 2 years ago when Roman Reigns was dominating as champion, hey, guy who's going to eventually end this, Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
You would have looked at me like I had fucking shit pouring out of my mouth. Like,
It's true.
so, also Cody even said in that interview, I said, what do you have to say about the image coming out of WWE? I told Ricky not to go back there. I told Ricky a camera would catch him.
Yeah.
I told Ricky that would happen.
Yeah.
And you're like, you want to know why you didn't tell him to come out there? Why? Because you're asking me. You know? This right here is why I didn't want him to go out there.
Right.
I love Andy Kaufman.
Yeah. Long overdue for him to be in the Hall of Fame.
I'm just saying, even the stuff outside of his wrestling, he's awesome there. I know I've been getting up a lot, guys. It's because I sat for most of it last night.
Yeah.
And so now I'm like, no, I don't like standing. And like, Tim White. Tim White was awesome.
Yeah.
Who was Warrior Award?
Tim White.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. This is the best way to put it from my heart, and it's the truth. He is the greatest Japanese wrestler I've ever been
It's funny when they show people chanting Muda, I see the completionist, who's one of my favorite YouTubers, just in the crowd as one of the guys chanting. That's kind of cool.
Tonight, Ray, you are the pride of the Latino. You're 2023 Hall of Famer, Ray Mysterio.
Has there ever been someone as forever over as Rey Mysterio?
I don't think so.
Like, maybe Undertaker?
Maybe.
Like, but that will tell you how over Daniel Bryan was in 2014.
Yeah. When they just booed Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, but they weren't booing Rey Mysterio.
Yeah.
They were booing the fact that they were booing Vince.
They were booing that it wasn't Daniel Bryan.
Yeah.
Was.
I'm wanting to get a little bit of libation before the main event.
You go do that.
Our customary libations. Hey guys, I'm gonna get Zander to try something
No,
for
you're
his
not.
bachelor party. Oh yeah, I am. Your bachelor party, Zander. You're gonna get 86. 86. If only you guys could see the pose I just did.
Lucky you that you didn't. Oh, hey, Andy Kaufman's family has the intergender champion belt with them.
Yeah. I feel like Ray versus Dom probably was scheduled to be tonight. They're like, well, Ray can't do the Hall of Fame.
Right.
I love Tim White. Tim White's awesome.
Yeah. Stacy still got it. She does look good. She looks good. I see Ray wore his finest mask tonight. Only rep that got injured in Hell in a Cell. I did not know that. Interesting. I am proud that Rey Mysterio got in the Hall of Fame. It's nice to see him get that. It's also cool that Muda got put in Hall of Fame. Same way Jushin Liger got in. Also, what's crazy is I always think about this. Rey Mysterio competed at All In, the very first show that led to the creation of AEW. Ray, Stacy, Muda, all in WCW once upon a time. LW is back. Maybe it's unintentional. Can't help but notice WCW is getting some sort of mention. Yeah, it's almost like Triple H actually appreciates wrestling history.
The birthplace of America, where you're always reminded that life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness isn't just a saying, attitude. Because there's tough. And then there's really tough.
You hear Ray hacking his lungs up in there.
Next week, the knockout punch is coming.
Philadelphia WrestleMania next year for WrestleMania 40. Hopefully they do something big for it being WrestleMania 40. I like that they're going, oh, and it's got numbers on it. WrestleMania XL. I can see Suzuki going in once he's retired. That's possible.
I have terrible news. Your grandfather is dead. What did my grandfather do?
My dying wish is that you be the new boss.
You're my sister-in-law to me, so I'm the bad guy. He tries to kill me.
They would kiss you before they try to kill you. That's the Italian way.
Oh, man. Anyone got any universe questions for me tonight? While we're just waiting for the main event to start.
This case has more questions than it has answers. It's not just going to be another day in paradise. They're all guilty. I think it's just going to be a hell of a ride. All in, you got it. Live TV is not like anything else.
Any announcements? Nope. None tonight. I announced Motor City versus United Empire last night. That's all I've got there, though.
Anything can happen. We're here with On Patrol Live as we are every Friday and Saturday night on Reels, now on Peacock.
Now we're just on the Peacock previews section.
She wants you to.
I better get going.
Tomorrow in USA, get ready for the biggest Raw of the year. Featuring all the
I am excited for Raw after Mania tomorrow. I won't be doing a watch along, just out of respect for my fiance. What is my dream Joe Hendry feud? I haven't really thought about that. I'd be interested to see what he and Jericho could do together in real life. He feels like someone Jericho would have a fucking blast working with.
You need to focus on this fight. That is the only thing your mind needs to be on. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. As long as you risk everything, put everything out there.
Have you seen the latest free-to-play WWE WrestleMania pool on DraftKings? This Roman Reigns Cody Rhodes match is going to be huge. Bring up those pool questions, and I'll show you how it's done. Who will attempt the first pinfall, Cody Rhodes or Roman Reigns? I got Roman Reigns. How many spears will Roman Reigns hit? Over under 4. Going under, Roman Reigns for 10. I'm in agreement with that. Which part of the set will break first? I think a lot of things are going to be broken in this match. I always got ring stairs before everything that's going down. Get in on this
Oh, man.
action and make your picks for WrestleMania.
Hendry and Elias. I don't want a Hendry and Elias duet. So no, I couldn't. Because like just because they're both musical gimmicks doesn't mean it would work well together. Because Hendry's not like a guitar playing person who does songs about how much the town he's in sucks. So, is it time to watch the video package? No, it's a TurboTax ad. Set to we can dance if we want. Set to safety dance.
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with one of our experts who will do your taxes for you. So you can do anything else.
Any day now.
Up next,
All right, here we go. I think we're about to get the video package for Cody and Roman.
Finish the story. Roman Reigns' unstoppable dominance continues. Not if the American Nightmare has anything to say about it.
At 8 years old, I knew not what I wanted to do, what I needed to do. This is your dream. This is what you want. You want to complete the comeback, huh?
Yeah, no, the whole thing with respect to my fiance, it's like I've been gone for 2 days, and she's about to have a long day tomorrow. The last thing that she needs is to be stuck in a car by herself for 6 hours tomorrow, come home to see me for the first time in 3 days, have like an hour with me for dinner, and then suddenly I'm streaming again.
For some, you have become this impossible moment of time. Just not for me.
You ever won that one? Have you ever been in the main event of WrestleMania before? Because I'm pretty sure.
Now tonight's going to be Roman's. Hold on.
The most experienced main event of
3, 4. Tonight's going to be Roman's 7th WrestleMania main event. "20 minutes have passed since the end of the last match." JJ's been keeping a timer for us.
Thank you, JJ. You're a G.
Yeah. Tonight, but yeah, I don't know if you heard me a second ago. Tonight is Roman's 7th WrestleMania main event.
The only thing about that, like the only time he wasn't the main event was 35.
Yep, when he was fighting Drew. And then 36, he wasn't there. But he was probably going to main event 36 against Goldberg.
I would not be surprised if at one point he was planning to main event 35 and then Becky did the Becky.
Yeah, Becky got sick. Well, Roman also just came back from his leukemia at 35. And he was just like in a non-title match with Drew. It was just kind of like, it was Roman's first singles match since coming back too.
Oh, yeah.
He went into remission. His first match back, I believe, was the Shield reuniting. And then he did the match with Drew. And I think that was his first singles match, which was kind of the, all right, Roman's ready to go again match. And then he started feuding with Shane McMahon.
Yeah. There's just something, I'm not sure how much of this was AEW's booking or Tony's booking, or it's just Cody's whole gimmick works so much better and clicks so much better in WWE.
He works better in the PG.
Well, I was texting you about that the other day. I was like, I think it works better in PG.
Here we go. Oh, it's in Pure Darkness too.
Let's see this here.
Adrenaline
Dang it.
in my soul.
No doubt.
Every fight out of control. Do it all to get them on
Zander.
beat. He's the Homelander.
A cape.
And he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
You know, guys, I'm just saying.
Whoa! Hit all the pyro! Oh, that's not all you got.
That tells me he's winning.
Oh, he's winning.
Because they're going to show it when he wins. Give him confetti cannons.
Oh, there's probably confetti ready to fall when he beats Roman.
The red, white, and blue confetti?
Yeah, probably.
Watch Roman or Shane.
I'm going to be fucking furious. This is the one time if Roman retains, I'm going to be fucking furious. It's time.
Yeah.
It's time for the tribal chief.
It's like you. There's only been one guy where it felt like yes, and that was Sammy. Like at the end when Sammy did lose, it was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
But
we knew where it was going.
Yeah.
And honestly,
I'm just like, what else is there to do with Roman?
Right. There's no one left for him to beat.
Yeah. Like if he never interacts with Brock Lesnar again, it will be too soon.
Yeah. Like seriously, when they did Roman Brock for the 9,000th time back at SummerSlam, Roman literally cut a promo. He was like, "That's it. There's no one left. I've beat everyone. I said I was gonna wreck everyone, and I was gonna leave."
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. If he loses now, his mom came.
The kid's got a neck tattooed on. Oh, he can't lose. He can't fucking lose now. Oh, his daughter had on noise-canceling headphones. What great... They were protecting her ears. I love that. It's the little things about parenting. The weight belt with every company he wrestled for after leaving WWE written in there. Oh, that was Brody's kids.
Oh, I swear to God, if he loses this,
oh man,
this will literally be like Old Yeller if he loses this.
Right, but yeah, no, like Roman literally said back in like June, he was like, "I beat everyone. I wrecked everyone. Now I'm gonna leave." And then Brock's fucking music hit. And it was like, beat him twice. You beat him twice in this reign. Zach says 32 was supposed to be the Shield triple threat. I believe it. And then he says, "I'm confused. How is Cody a villain in AEW but a hero in WWE?" We just went over it. Like, it just works. His character, his pure classic babyface style works better in WWE than it does in AEW.
And I will say, like, they are pairing him with much better heels.
They are.
To work with. Like, because think about when Cody really worked as a babyface. Because there was times where he really worked as a babyface. Who was he working with? Chris Jericho and MJF.
Yeah.
And Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins are Chris Jericho and MJF level heels. So, I think ultimately what we're now kind of seeing is Cody failed because the heels he faced just weren't up to par with the character needed to make his character.
Yeah, they were the cool heels.
Yeah.
Like Malachi Black and Andrade.
Guys who you like, yeah. And honestly, like, by that point, I think Anthony Ogogo really just did something to Cody's character in AEW that could not recover from.
Oh, shit. Roman's the one getting a special entrance.
Wait, it was the same background for Seth yesterday.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was.
What are they hinting at? Shield reunion confirmed!
Okay, calm down, Ollie. I'm digging way too deep into things.
Guys,
Roman's getting his fucking one-winged angel entrance right here. This is Roman out Sephiroth and Kenny Omega.
Is he going to do a Roman Vader?
I don't think so. Because that would imply he and Cody just both came out of the same part of the arena. Like they were just, Roman was just chilling, waiting for Cody and rising through. I will be honest, I'm okay if they leave the Cody Vader as just a special Mania thing. Because Mania, you can do it.
Yeah.
Everywhere else, they were like they tried to construct that platform the night after Raw Raw after Mania last year. bum, bum. Here we go.
Oh, Solo's with him.
Oh, yeah. Zach says, may I make a prediction about a match at Forbidden War? Sure. I'm not going to tell you if you're right or wrong, though, probably. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. I don't know. This might just be me being nitpicky. And it is. That's actually all it is. I do kind of wish Roman would be using a different color for his Trons at this point instead of blue. I don't know. The blue just doesn't fit him that well anymore as a bad guy.
Yeah, if they went with red, since they all wear red.
Yeah, they always wear red. And blood red, all that. And I just think of that specific shade of blue they use always makes me think of the Shield. Which, granted, there are the two notes in his theme that are the old Shield theme. Just the bum, bum, bana.
You say I'm a wrestling nerd. I'm a wrestling nerd for knowing the history of it, but he's not a wrestling nerd for noticing musical interludes matching one another. Okay.
Well, I mean, when Roman, what's really weird is it doesn't happen in Roman's entrance, but when Roman wins matches, if you go back and listen there, they use a different version of his theme, which I guarantee was a working prototype of the head of the table theme, because it literally cuts to the old Shield version of the ban it version when it hits that part of the song.
I thought you were kind of imply character notes with it. You were to show the part of him that's still attached.
No, I more mean it as it's I get that he's the one most associated with the Shield theme because he just got to keep it. Mm-hmm. He kept the Shield music.
So all you do is take his shirt off and change the whole thing.
Yep. And he looks so much better wrestling without the shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Or really, I guess without the vest, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, they put the vest on because they didn't think he was big enough physically.
Yeah.
Well, WWE wasn't convinced that guy didn't look like he could fucking kill you.
Right. Well, now he's also got that little bit of gray in his beard.
Yeah.
So Zach's prediction for Forbidden War is Mox versus Roman. Time will tell. I mean, not like I put out a teaser image on Twitter of them staring each other down in the Forbidden War background.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know where anyone would get that idea.
Yeah. Zach, okay.
In all fairness, he probably didn't see it. I think I only put it in Discord. Go through the list of everyone Roman's beat. And that's just his pay-per-view opponents, because he also did a couple TV matches as champion. He very rarely did TV matches, but he occasionally did. Huge
As
fight
a world
feel.
champion shouldn't do a lot of TV matches because he's the world champion.
Yeah. JJ says 33 minutes have passed since the end of the bell for Hell in a Cell. Zach says I can't get Discord, it glitches. I don't know what to tell you there, bud.
I literally had a timer going on in my head when I was back there. It's going I have it this long. And
Yeah.
I was I have a good chunk of time.
Yeah. Yeah, see, this is where they saved all the pyro was for here. Was these two.
Roman's, I think Cody's winning. Roman really looks like he's trying to suck every last bit of it in. Like,
Yeah.
This is the end for him or something.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the end of Roman, but I think this is
No, but like this is the last time we're going to see him for probably a solid 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
I think you keep Heyman and Solo together, though.
I think Heyman and Solo might be the match they have planned for Cody at Backlash.
Could be. JJ.
What?
Pyro exploded like Shane the knee. JJ.
Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Like that, they're really doing old school stuff with them, man. Like they have. You went ringside.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like gave a hug. I got pineapple.
They went ringside.
Yeah, so Cody went ringside where his wife was with his daughter. He gave his daughter a kiss, like he hugged his wife. He like kissed his mother. Like he.
Oh, Heyman's got them. Oh, God. You know what it's time for, Ray? It's time for that obligatory part of Roman's entrance where he says city name. Acknowledge me.
We could have been out of here by now.
Yeah.
And they could have literally just done a 3-hour WrestleMania, which would have been fine. Like, you know, it doesn't need, nothing needs to be more than 3 hours long.
There were 5 matches tonight.
Yeah, I'm like, nothing, yes.
5 matches. This is match number 5, and we are at the 3-hour mark. The last 30 minutes have been filled by entrances, video packages, and commercials.
To be fair, though, 2 of those matches were decently long.
They were.
And one of those matches was fucking great.
There it is. He said the thing. Thing has been said.
What?
Acknowledge me.
Wants everyone to acknowledge him, Dad.
It's very important that everyone acknowledge him.
That's the Usos' younger brother,
It's the third Uso.
Solo Sikoa.
Hey, what's the wrestler's name? Like, God, he's been everywhere. I want to say he was one of the Samoans too. Joe.
Samoa Joe.
Samoan, yeah.
He's not part of the family. He's just Samoan.
No.
He's the one Samoan. Like,
Yeah, he's like the one Samoan wrestler not part of the family.
yeah, like literally, like he's literally, it's like literally, he's like, who's the one Samoan who's in wrestling who's not related to this family? Samoa Joe.
Yep. Here we
The
go.
baddest one of them.
He's great.
Yeah, you love Samoa Joe. Right?
Oh yeah. It's amazing.
You loved him because he was like, he's big, but he's so agile, and he always fucks people up. Mm-mm.
I don't even want to think. He looks like a Cody. Doesn't he?
I guess so.
He looks like a Cody.
Yeah. Hi, Cody.
How you doing, Cody?
Cody eats paste.
Cody won't shut the fuck up about his allergies.
No.
This crowd is hot for this match, man.
Nothing's. I don't think they're on top of the Intercontinental title match. You
I don't
should
know,
have
man.
been here for that, Dad. That was awesome.
Yeah.
They just hit each other for real the entire time.
Oh yeah.
Gunther, Sheamus, and Drew McIntyre.
Oh.
Yeah, they just hit each other hard. All right, here we go. Cody and Roman. Homelander versus Gunther. Here we go, folks. Homelander versus Aquaman. It's going down.
Yeah.
I mean, Roman kind of based his look off Thanos originally.
Yeah, with the golden gauntlet.
Yeah.
Roman looks like Jason Momoa, is the thing. It's not his fault. They're both good-looking guys. I don't know which one's more jacked. It's hard to tell.
Roman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Owie.
Like, they almost present Roman like Apollo Creed.
Yeah.
I love you like my son. This is what Roman does, man.
Oh, yeah. Most of Roman's matches are him walking around not fighting.
Well, this is how, I guess this is how you wrestle when you fight leukemia twice.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. Because like when he only had fought leukemia once, he actually did like used to wrestle and be pretty aggressive and pretty.
He pretty much he really only started this slow pace at WrestleMania 37 after the triple threat.
Yeah,
Because
like
the triple threat was high paced. Then his next match was with with Cesaro, which was
I hate saying it like this. He's by no means like a brilliant worker.
no,
But my problem with Roman Reigns has never been his wrestling.
no. He just has to be with the right person, is what it is for me.
And also like when you're forced to just be someone you're not.
Yeah.
This like Roman is a good guy. Like there's no downline around that Roman is a good guy.
Yeah.
But this gimmick where he's this version of a bad guy, everyone can bring out their own personal inner darkness and add to a character. So there is part of the tribal chief that is like real to Roman.
Yeah, and he's been really good as the tribal chief.
Yeah, and I think that's why Cody works so well as heel, because Cody legitimately is just a nice guy.
Yeah.
Like if you look at interviews, even going back to when he first got on the Indies, he just comes off like a really nice guy. Like,
Yeah. Going Cody Cutter? No disaster kick. Nope.
oh. Also, I want to know how Cody got so much more agile as he got older.
DDP yoga, probably.
No, because like I remember like the elevation he can get now on the disaster kick
Yeah.
and the Cody Cutter. Like I remember like when he didn't get much pop on the beautiful disaster always.
Yeah. I don't know. He probably changed how he works out when he started going on the indies, though.
Yeah.
He's probably done some agility training.
Like CrossFit or something.
It's very possible. I'm going to mainly do my best to look away from the chat. JJ says, I'm listening to Michael Cole because I think he's already having the performance of a lifetime. He's already done that at the start of the match, mentioning Brody Lee's kid. Yeah, absolutely.
Like I said, Michael Cole, like, he's not the best, but he's good. Like, you know.
Yeah.
He doesn't have Vince McMahon just going, Say more bullshit. Say more bullshit. Say more bullshit.
Yeah. Plug the network. Plug the network.
$9.99.
Yeah. You ever heard that leaked bit of audio from, I want to say it was like Payback 2014?
No.
There's a leaked clip of audio where
I remember hearing audio like that. I cannot remember what it was.
Cole goes, "Want me to plug the network again? Really? You do? Because I've already plugged it a shitload of times tonight." All right. Yes, sir. He goes, "All right. Yes, sir. I'm sorry." Pierre says, I can see what Pierre says from here on the laptop. Plug it, damn it. Oh!
I mean, it is annoying, but I do kind of get the mindset behind that.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Man, Cody Rhodes is main eventing WrestleMania. That's so crazy to me.
They have so many like one-on-one matches that like last for so long on the outside. I'm like, why didn't you just make it no DQ match?
Right.
That way you wouldn't have to awkwardly have the guy getting back in the ring and then getting out of the ring.
You're telling me that's only 5 at that point? Like, you're telling me they were only at 5 at that point?
Referee taking some being liberal with the counts tonight.
Yeah. Official being very lenient. Knows it's the main event of WrestleMania, as they'll say.
That's the other thing that gets me really upset about AEW. They do the official being very lenient all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, what they mean is the wrestlers don't know how to actually make the referee look good.
It's like Hogan slamming Andre Ray.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I don't do DDP yoga. I don't have unstoppable spine.
I feel like Roman, like if you're not going to do a Roman and Cody rematch at SummerSlam, if Roman loses tonight specifically, I think Roman Solo is the move for SummerSlam. Or Roman and Jay.
Roman and Jay was what I said. No, Roman and Jay.
I do think Roman Solo is a big match you need to do at some point.
At some point, but I think the story really right now is Jay.
Yeah.
And like moving forward, if like where the bloodline goes from here.
Yeah. And like I don't think we see Jay tonight.
Yeah.
I don't.
No. Thing.
I really don't. I think this matchup has a clean finish, one way or the other. Because the last 3 years of Roman at May, or the last 2 years have had Roman winning with involvement from the people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was saying. Solo just hit Cody in the ribs with a chair. Ref, you can tell. Just kick him out. I do love how poorly my line there of this is going to have no involvement from anyone else ended.
That aged like McDonald's fries.
Yeah, pretty much. Bad as soon as they get off the out of the fryer.
Yeah. McDonald's fries are delicious for the first 2 minutes.
I don't like McDonald's at all. Last time I had McDonald's was after I'd gotten wasted at Bound for Glory 2021. I got McDonald's the next morning to help my hangover.
Did you want me to come with you to the Impact tapings?
If you want to.
Sure.
Solo again getting involved.
Are they gonna wear? So my guess is they're gonna have Cody. I have the finish Zander.
Oh god.
Cody takes out Solo. The Usos run down. They get involved. Sammy and Kevin run down to take out the Usos. Cody hits the crossroads, pins her with 1, 2. The ref refuses to count the 3. They've paid the ref off. Oh my god!
Oh no.
Brandy comes in, lays out the referee. Cody hits another one. 1, 2, 3. It's over.
Oh god. JJ asked if maybe we'll get a Dustin appearance to counter Solo. I don't think so. That'd be really cool, but I don't think.
Unfortunately,
I don't think Tony and Hunter are gonna play nice, even for WrestleMania. You know.
Yeah. And fortunately, because it makes him such a. Cody's like pretty good at being a politician and just not really. Just kind of staying out of it, I guess.
Yeah.
Or at least good at making sure that like his stance isn't publicly spread out in the media all the time.
Yeah. Solo's someone they've done such a good job at building up since they called him up.
Yeah.
Granted, he's the first NXT 2.0 call-up. In fact, he's the only one right now.
Yeah. I mean, until Braun Breaker shows up in the next
24 hours.
Yeah. Or on Friday.
I think it'll be Monday. He seems like a Raw guy.
Gunther.
I don't know. I feel like Breaker in theory works better. But yeah, no, anyway.
Oh, Cody's about to.
Oh yeah, Cody's about to reverse it.
Yeah. No. No.
But yeah, no, they.
I love Rhodes face. No.
But yeah, no. Oh. But yeah, no, they've done such a good job with Solo because like he's been on main roster now for like 8 months ish.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Let's see, he came up in September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. 7 months. He came up 7 months ago. He's lost one match, and it was this past Monday, and it made sense for him to lose it. And it was his match with Cody.
Yeah.
Like, they've built Solo up so well. I would not mind seeing Solo go after the US or IC title. Hell, I wouldn't mind Solo Cody at Backlash, like you were talking about earlier.
I mean, like, it makes sense. I mean, like, it's a B-level pay-per-view. You don't need, like...
Yeah, you don't need a McIntyre or a Rollins against Cody on that one.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you want to bring in the attention, and the goal is, like, depending on how much attention this WrestleMania gets.
Right. Damn, Cody. Cody's getting back in it now. Does Cody hit a pedigree on Roman tonight? Cody Cutter? Cody Cutter!
Do you know what would pop me?
What?
If Cody hit a super kick.
He might. It's very possible. Hell, Cody might pull out moves of each member of the Elite tonight.
Yeah.
Like, you might see Cody do a buckshot. You might see him go for one-winged angel.
I don't think I'll see him do one-winged angel. I could see where him
V-trigger.
V-trigger, yeah.
Because Kenny and the Bucks are going to be in the company by the end of the year.
Yeah.
Maybe it
and
might be.
And he still likes Hangman, from what I hear.
Yeah, that's what I've gathered.
He goes, I've done enough CrossFit. I can do the buckshot.
Take notes, Phil.
I ate my yogurt this morning. I'm ready.
Here we go. Adrenaline in his soul. Take to the skies, Cody Rhodes. I do wonder, someone's gonna probably counter Solo tonight. Given Solo's gotten involved twice. I don't know who it's gonna be that counters Solo, though. My only thought is Sammy.
Brody Jr., go!
Get in there, -1.
Get in there!
Oh, Solo's getting kicked. Solo's kicked.
No! No! No!
Solo's being kicked out. Hell yeah. Roman is all alone.
Oh, we're going to get the rare Heyman involvement.
It's very possible.
It's very rare Heyman gets involved. But when he does, it always looks horrible by anybody.
Roman had Cody's weight belt. Roman's got Cody's weight belt. That's a replica of Cody's weight belt because it doesn't have all the stuff written on the inside.
Yeah.
So Brody Jr. still got his. It looks. Nope, that is it. Never mind.
I'm sure they're going to give it back to him.
Oh, yeah. Super kick!
Called it! Wait, oh my.
Crossroads!
That Roman's kicking out.
1, 2, no.
They haven't milked this near enough for us.
No, they haven't.
I mean, it would be like, if it had ended, it would have like fit fine.
Right.
I called it though, you know, a super kick.
Oh, yeah.
Because why I understand, like, Cody and Matt Jackson were very close.
Yeah.
Because Matt, much like Zander, if I had a nickel for every time there, if I had a nickel for every time there was a brother tag team with the older brother named Matt, who was the less charismatic but more business minded one, I'd have 2 nickels.
Yeah, it's not a lot. So we're gonna have them twice there, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, Zander. Paul is using the necklace like prayer beads.
Well, rock bottom.
I love how Cody kicked out of that.
Oh, yeah.
Because his eyes were closed, and right before he kicked out, his eyes popped open. He was like, no!
Yeah.
I get really tired of people not following the rock bottom on the way down.
Right.
Like, there's so many people who don't follow on the way down. Oh.
What?
Cody's grabbing his pec.
Nice.
Is he grabbing the wrong one? No, they're not doing
It's the one without the dream tattoo. I can tell you that much.
Oh, yeah, no, he's grabbing his ribs.
Yeah.
He's selling the ribs.
He's just selling. He's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Roman's not hit a Superman punch or a spear yet. We're still getting those before this is over. Oh, pedigree! Now I'm not saying you owe me royalties.
changing the story as he avoided a Superman punch and delivered a big lead. Cody Rhodes is asking himself the same question, Paul. Cody fired up, driven by
He's jiggling with rage.
I have about 5 spears left to hit.
Superman punch. Cody's still got a spear to kick out of. Like if Sandy got to kick out of a spear, Cody's kicking out of a spear. Shit, man. Cody sold the hell out of that one.
Psychologically speaking, I know people who are like, this isn't a great wrestling match. It's just a bunch of finishers all over again. How invested are these people?
Exactly. Here we go. Holy hell, Cody. He just wooed. Cody just let out a woo. I don't think Roman's tapping.
Okay.
Roman has never lost a match via tapping. Roman has visually tapped once in his career.
Zander, I have a question.
What?
Is he about to counter a spear with a bionic elbow?
He could.
Like that's what you do. The bionic elbow cut to his mom crying in the front row.
Yeah. They really did a good job of making it look like is Roman clawing or is he tapping?
I also love like the small details.
Cody just let her fuck. He was like, oh man, oh fuck.
It's an honest thing to do.
It is.
We still have the announce table we cleared off over there.
Yeah, they do.
Everything.
Will this be a true Hollywood moment for Cody Rhodes?
I love how Cody's talking about so much. Like if only Dustin heard that him and Roman were the main event.
Yeah.
And he was like, I want to see the reaction to that. Like, I know it's weird because Cody didn't train under Dusty, but it's so weird because he learned so much from him because he was his dad.
Right. Here comes the spear.
You called it.
1,
2 and 9
2.
minutes.
Yeah. They're really selling that Roman knows, oh, fuck, this is it.
Yeah.
Like, this is the guy, isn't it? Cody fucking ate that spear, though.
Yeah, like that's on par with me. There's a moment. I will say there is a moment in Okada vs. Omega, which I do think is kind of overrated. But there's a great moment where Okada finally hits the Rainmaker and Omega kicks out, and they have this shot because Omega turns over and Okada's just kind of resting his head on his body. And you see this like 1,000-yard stare coming out of Okada as he's just sitting there like, fuck! Like this.
Yeah, and chat, I'm not ignoring you guys because I don't like you. I'm ignoring you guys.
We don't want to know.
We don't want to know like because you guys are all specifically certain members of chat are always super far ahead and spoil stuff if I'm looking at chat. So
yeah, we don't want to know. Just played. What are they gonna do?
Right.
They gonna come out and stop the main event at WrestleMania?
Right. I mean, remember when Roman and Brock main evented the second time at 34?
Yeah, and they had that idea, like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, and
like
Roman,
come out and tell us to stop with the wrestling in the main event of WrestleMania.
that was a shit main event.
Yeah, that the blood was an attempt.
Yeah, that one just sucked. Roman and Brock's first Mania match at 31 was actually good, but
34 is like a show that should be amazing,
right,
and it's like not.
Right.
Like when you read the card for it, it sounds incredible.
Right. And what's really funny is I learned this the other day. I learned this from Cultaholic the other day. When Braun had the fucking 10-year-old team up with him, Okada was in the crowd. Like, you're telling me everyone in that building, even Okada was there. You pick a 10-year-old. They're going to do the arm drop twice spot. You got to do the drama of the two drops. Then
no, but I think they're waiting to actually have like in the full.
There it is.
Yeah.
They don't do the arm drop spot in WWE enough, though. They usually have the ref tap the hand a couple times. Oh, that's it, he's out. I don't think anyone's ever broken the guillotine.
Just turn his shoulder over.
Oh, he's getting out. Oh, you fucked up, Roman. Because now Roman has himself pinned under Cody.
Yes.
And look at Heyman.
He's like, no.
Oh, he went for V-trigger. Is Roman going to be the one that gets the visual 3 for once?
Usos?
Probably. Oh. Yeah. That happened to us at fucking Double or Nothing because you fell asleep. Charles Robinson, now's your time. Run like you did at WrestleMania 24.
I'd pop for it.
I know you would.
That was the greatest ref running off the ramp spot of all time.
Yeah.
He looks so, because the ramp was so long and he's so little.
And this is a long ramp.
Like, bring like the shortest ref you have at the back out there. And have him run the entire length.
Oh, God. This is where Cody gets the visual 3, isn't it?
Are they going to do this?
No! Oh, no!
No.
Come on, Sammy!
They have to have the music hit.
Come on, Sammy. You're right. Sammy's music does have to hit.
You get the pop.
Sammy doesn't have to be the one to beat Roman. Sammy has to be involved in Roman losing.
Wait, they're
popping. There he is! There they are! Get his ass!
Get him!
Get him, Sammy!
Get him! And Sammy, what? You're not my friend anymore!
You were my brother, Jay! I loved you! Stunner! Into Haluva kick. Into Haluva kick. Sammy's going to be involved in Roman losing. Boom!
There's times I wish it wasn't PG.
Yeah.
Because imagine if Sammy just like flicked him off right before he hit it.
Yeah. Sammy and Kevin are taking out the Usos.
I called it, man. And I like how they're just in their street clothes.
Yeah. It makes sense. They're not on the card tonight.
Yeah. Roman's gonna kick out.
Oh, yeah.
This can't be the end. It's gonna be like a.
It's going to be like the triple crossroads from when he beat Seth. 1, 2,
crossroads.
kick out.
Heyman.
It's going to be like crossroads, bionic elbow, third crossroads.
Yeah.
The Usos
They're
are gone.
getting all of it in.
Oh yeah, this is the culmination of 3 years.
Yeah, they're like, guys, we are cramming in everything. Everything you could want. Sammy hitting Haluva kick, the Usos, Los Omas, or taking out announced stable spots.
Oh yeah, I mean this is the end of the Tribal Chief story with the titles.
Yeah. And I appreciate they didn't do the visual pin.
Yeah, me too.
Because they did the visual pin thing yesterday with Cena and the tap out with Theory.
Yeah, and they did the visual pin with Sammy.
Yeah.
They've done the visual pin on Roman like 1,000 times at this point. They had him visually tap out against Danielson. Or Daniel Bryan at the time.
The referee says, like, guys, could you please wrap this up?
I'm in pain.
I need to go to the hospital. What?
Here we go. Here we go. The Dusty Jabs. Oh. Bionic elbow. Here we go. Crossroads. I might have had him a little out of order, though. Crossroads. Get the fuck out, Heyman. Oh, God, no. Oh, no! No!
Spear, kick out.
That's the massive run-up spear. 1, 2. No! What? Fuck off. You're kidding, man. Like, who beats Roman? Who beats him at this point?
Cody.
When?
SummerSlam. Think about it. Like, this whole build has been like, not the whole build, but the first part of this build was like played with, okay, are people going to turn on Cody because they like Sammy so much? How do you ensure no one ever turns on Cody?
Mhm.
Fuck him over.
Yeah.
Now, because now they're angry. Now they're mad. Now we're mad.
Yeah.
He should have won. But now that he did, but now I'm realizing because he didn't win, now we're like, well, when the rematch comes, he has to fucking win. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? And like, so now when he does win, or he's deflated.
Yeah. Why the fuck is there a rubber chicken in the ring?
Threw in the ring.
Fuck whoever did that.
The last shot of the show is going to be Cody sitting in the middle of the ring crying.
Yeah. Damn, man. I guess they're just trying to get Roman's Universal title run to 1,000 days.
Yeah.
Fuck off, TurboTax. Man, like...
It's kind of just a bullshit way to do it, though.
Yeah.
With Solo getting thrown out, and so him putting on a hoodie and coming back, no one notices. It's like...
Right.
And what happened to the referee being able to reverse a decision?
Right.
He'd be like, oh no, I banned him from ringside.
Yeah. He wins again, damn it. He wins again.
See?
Yeah.
And now everyone feels bad for him.
Man.
But like...
That's it.
Now, what I want you to think about now
Mm-hmm.
is... I think you're saying Cody and Roman for SummerSlam. Because where is SummerSlam this year?
Detroit.
In like a big stadium, right?
Yeah.
What can they get in there?
I mean, the Elite contracts might be up by then.
Yeah, like no, but like okay, like what I'm thinking is,
Mm-hmm.
yes, Cody wins the title at SummerSlam,
Mm-hmm.
Survivor Series, Bloodline, Elite, War Games,
It's true.
and that. Okay, now we're selling some fucking tickets, like
It's true.
like because now you've booked 3 mega cards in a year. Because like okay, also, I don't think Roman's wrestling Backlash.
No.
But I think Cody and Solo
Yeah,
are
they're gonna
definitely having a match.
they're gonna do Cody and Solo in some kind of stipulation. They might do Cody and Solo in a bull rope match.
Yeah. And then, so that immediately gets Solo over, moreover. And then you can have more Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Like, okay, like I do wish because I hate that WrestleMania started doing this so much.
Okay.
They have done this a lot where they don't book to the main event of WrestleMania. They book to the main event of SummerSlam instead. Like this has happened so many times where like the heel has won at WrestleMania, so the babyface could then win at SummerSlam.
Right.
And I'm like, it should be the other way around. The heel should win at SummerSlam, so the babyface can win at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like all the matches you could have, I do get Roman out of this, like and
Man.
but also if that is, I don't think Roman's wrestling next month.
Right.
Do you think Gunther could main event Backlash?
No, the main event's going to be Ray and Bad Bunny against Judgment Day.
Should not be the main event. Gunther should be the main event.
I agree.
Because guys, like ultimately right now, Gunther's almost elevated the Intercontinental to the level of World Championship.
He has.
Like it feels important. Like my favorite match on that card was that triple threat.
Yeah. You know, I just saw a tweet. Someone said, in 6 months, we'll be praising that Roman won tonight as the right.
I'm praising it now. I do see
agree.
with the wrestling mind, like, okay, there is a rematch out of that. You can get more than one match out of this. Also, if you really wanted to shake things up, have Sammy come out and say, Cody, I supported you at WrestleMania. But that was at WrestleMania.
Right.
Like, it's just like this. And now that the field's open again, I'm not going to hold back. If it requires me to get to Roman to beat you, I'm going to do it. Like,
yeah. Yeah. So,
and then like think about like that. Like, if you could main event a pay-per-view, which you could, with Sammy and Cody going for the main event of SummerSlam, competing for the main event of SummerSlam.
It's true.
That'd be a massive main event. Like,
yeah, it's true.
Or Sammy versus Cody versus Kevin.
Right.
Like,
but man, I just did not expect that.
Yeah, guys.
That was that.
Certainly something.
So, I guess on that note, ladies and gents, until next time, everybody, keep in mind tomorrow's Raw is going to come out late because Ray and I have a special project. We were going to do it earlier today so I could go home and upload tonight, but I fell asleep while we were recording. So until next time, everybody, I've been Zander,
I've been Ray.
and that was the live stream. See you all next time.